Intercept. Intercept. Intercept.
All right, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Monday Night Lights on the MrBepic's stream. It's gonna be a good night because I have one of the greatest hype men of all time in the booth with me tonight. Dronis, my friend, how you doing?
I am doing great, Bepic. I appreciate you for having me. Happy to be here, casting some beautiful Rocket League between some really strong collegiate programs. I'm excited to see how these two teams face off. It's going to be a great night.
Absolutely is. I know you're getting in depth the collegiate scene, your involvement with the CCS, and we were just talking about all of that. Montevallo and UAB is our first match tonight. Now, I don't think either of those two squads play in the Collegiate Championship Series, but I know you're getting a good taste, like just how good these collegiate players are. It's no longer just the champ players that are playing for their schools competing. These guys are solid.
Yeah, I believe UAB.
Oh, are they?
I believe they are in it, and I believe they're doing decent here in this new season. But yeah, we'll have to see if they keep going. But yeah, I don't believe we've seen Montevallo, but I'm excited to see how they play against each other. As yeah, UAB, they are in it. They're actually in one of the tougher conferences, having two
Huh.
North Texas teams and Florida Atlantic. So
Okay.
they got some tough teams in CCS, but we'll see how they do in Monday Night Lights against Montevallo.
Yeah, this is a preview matchup for the SEL season, the Southeastern Esports League, because UAB and Montevallo both play in that league, and I don't think that they are in each other's group. We got 32 Southeastern teams playing in that one, but these guys are grinding right now. I mean, playing in a whole bunch of different leagues. They're both around the, I believe, high GC2 or GC3 average, around that area, and they're solid. I have had them on several Monday/Friday Night Lights show matches. So this best of 7 should be really good because these two schools are within about 30 minutes from each other. I think we're around that range. I know Butters can definitely answer that. Abby as well in chat. But very close. And so, Jonas, we get kind of a little bit of a proximity rivalry match for our first series tonight.
I mean, that's always interesting to see when you get these teams facing off against one another. Not only is it that rivalry match, but it also comes with the bragging rights. Not only do you want the win, but you want to be able to say, hey, we got that W over, guys, and you can kind of have that over their head for future matches. So we'll see which team is going to be able to do it here tonight. It should be a pretty close matchup. I'm excited to see who's able to come out on top. But I gotta ask, Bepic, what are your predictions for this matchup? Who do you think has it?
Okay, honestly, all right, so both these teams are returning their same rosters from last semester, which is a bit of a rarity in the SEL right now. So, I can't accurately predict this. I can't get out of this. I think UAB has a slight edge, just a very slight edge. They made a playoff run in the SEL last splits, and Montevallo fell just short, so I'm going to pick UAB. But in all honesty, this should go 6 or 7 games. It should really be a tight one, Jones. I think you're in for a treat here.
Yeah, I think I have to side with you there. I think the Blazers, I would predict they have it in 7. I haven't seen Montevallo play. I have seen UAB play, however, in CCS. So I'm excited to see how they come out tonight, how they're able to put on a show and try and take down Montevallo. But I definitely think this one is going to go neck and neck. I think it's going to go the distance.
And Butters is in chat right now, calling sweep. So he thinks the UAB squad's going to dominate. I do have this roster screen I'm going to put up real fast just because, you know, we can go over who all is returning from the fall split in the SEL. On the Montevallo side, Lego, Kuno, and NK2, a team that was one series away from placing top 16 in the SEL. Then they had no problem in the qualifier getting back for the spring split. Then the Blazers, Justin, Neno, and Butters. And Neno and Butters are two heavy hitters on UAB. Jonas, if you haven't gotten to watch them play yet, those are the two names you got to watch out for in the lobby because they are absolutely mechanically cracked. Butters especially, and I'm not just saying that because he's in chat right now, but he is actually so good. I watched them upset, I'm forgetting which team they upset in the SEL last season, but they had a big upset in the last chance qualifier. And I was watching their defense, and they were on defense for a solid 90 seconds, and they were taking shot after shot without conceding, and that kind of encapsulates this team. They turned that defense into a goal-scoring opportunity on the other end with their mechanical ability, which is really what I'm looking out for. I love watching this UAB team play, and so Montevallo, they're a just all-around solid team. They're going to have their hands full with UAB and their mechanical ability, but Jonas, I'm letting you know right now, those are the players to watch out for.
Yeah, it's going to really be up to Montevallo to see if they can try and limit the space that UAB is really able to create. We've seen that mechanical ability. We've seen how solid they can be in the air when they're given that time. So we'll see if the Falcons are kind of able to crack down on that, minimize those chances, because the Blazers, they're going to look to take advantage of that time and time again.
Absolutely, and we're starting to get ready here. Players are joining the lobby. UAB and Montevallo about to get started. For a reminder, all of you joining in right now, these are best of 7 show matches. And I believe I've got this schedule all set up. No, hold on a second. Let me flash the schedule on the screen because we got a packed night tonight. 4 matches, 4 best of 7s, and I'm stalling time to transform the schedule. And just one moment, please. One moment. All right, 4 best of 7s, and it's all right. It looks ugly right now. I'm fixing it, but that is the schedule for tonight. Oh, it was locked. That'll do it. You can see kind of right now what it looks like. Boom, there we go. Production on top. Montevallo and UAB on the left there. Our first match at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Then Northern Kentucky and Oklahoma. A big match between 2 teams that have completely changed their roster. 5 new players out of 6 possible between those 2 teams. Then LSU and UNCC. A battle for my respect because LSU have never watched play before. So I'm really interested to see how they play. And then capping off the night, Cumberland and Florida State. Battle of 2 heavy hitters in the SEL tonight. Florida State, the reigning champs of the Southeastern Esports League. So that should be a really good one to cap it off. But Dronis, we're still focusing on Montevallo and UAB, of course, but any of those series on the docket tonight catch your eye?
I mean, I've seen quite a bit of Florida State. They're the team I'm really excited to perform. We talked before, I have a busy night, but I'm going to make sure that I catch that matchup. I want to see those 2 teams compete. I want to see if Florida State can stay as good as they have as we now hopping in to game 1 between Montevallo and UAB. We are underway.
All right, we are underway. I noticed already that Butters is rocking a battle bus. I don't know what's up with that. Butters must be feeling good. Because that's a car you typically only bring out in meme situations. And I know Butters is taking this seriously, so he better be on his A game playing in that battle bus.
I mean, he did say he was going to have a sweep, but have to have a better start than this as Lego going to punch the first one in for Montevallo. Quick turn from NK2, a little bit of a team bump from Justin and Butters on the left side. No one able to get back. Montevallo on the board first.
All right, fast start. They took possession off of that kickoff and didn't look back for the next 24 seconds. And already another opportunity that Kuno's going to dump off to NK2. Butters goes flying past the ball. I don't know where he was headed right there. And Neno, a strong touch, is going to give that up to Montevallo. UAB does not look clean right now. They are starting off pretty disjointed.
Yeah, it might just be a little bit of a warm-up. Butters has an opportunity here. He missed the open net, Bepic. I don't know if the battle bus was the best decision. Kuno storming down the field. Butters, another miss. UAB need to find some solid ground here because right now Montevallo looking to take control. It will be Neno able to find some open space and equalize it here for the Blazers.
NK2 gets dusted by Butters right there. That's the battle bus speed boost advantage, I guess, because Butters does not look good outside of that challenge win, though. Montevallo just overextended a touch, and UAB, after all that crazy awkwardness, the open net miss you called out, like, they didn't look good to start off, but they're still tied, and it's best of 7, so obviously game 1 has a little less meaning than a game 1 in a best of 5, but regardless, you want to start off hot-ish and set that tone early.
Yeah, game 1 always kind of seems to be 2 teams feeling each other out if they haven't played a lot before. It seems to be what we're witnessing here. Butters, that's your own net, buddy. It is going to be taken away by Neno. Kuno wants the double, can't make it work. Pinched away by UAB, finding a little bit of space on the offensive side. Again, Lego shuts it down on the near post. Midfield pass sent away by Kuno. Still seeing that awkwardness early from the Blazers, but right now Montevallo only been able to capitalize once.
They've been close, though. A couple of opportunities in the UAB end, so I don't know. Opportunities just not falling in for either side right now. Here's another for UAB as the ball leaks center, and I'm just noticing now in the Twitch chat, Butters said earlier, am I playing Battle Bus this game? Asking the question, and I guess since I didn't say no, that's where the Battle Bus came from. But he's doing all right now, and so, rocking the battle bus. As long as you play good, you're not going to get too much criticism. But Montevallo, another close shave for UAB right there.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if this series starts going awry for
Mm-hmm.
UAB, if it'll start switching into an Octane or a Fennec, as Lego will find the second for Montevallo, reclaiming the lead on a booming clear. A bit of an overextension here from the offense. Justin not able to get back in time. Half this game left. The Falcons retake the lead.
I like that play though from UAB. Butters in the Montevallo net trying to clear a lane for Nano to shoot. Nano just wasn't able to capitalize on the solo play opportunity. Let the ball get too far out in front of him, and that's great capitalization by Montevallo, realizing that Justin had pushed up and turning that clear into a lead once again. So UAB, the misexecution still there, and Montevallo a little more solid in defense right now. So they're starting to take advantage of those missed opportunities from the Blazers.
We'll see if they're able to keep doing so. Justin off the ceiling. Big challenge there now. Neno falling through. Not able to make contact. NK2 on the offensive end. Trying to find a way past Butters. Kuno shot just misses high. Big clear sent away by the Blazers. Now trying to break through on offense once more. Lego. Another steal away in the corner. Justin looking for Neno on the far side. Trying to shake off a defender. Shot put on target. Saved by Lego. Holding the defense together now for the Falcons.
It's precarious though. But Lego looking for NK2 across the box. Put it off the side wall. UAB gaining more and more time spent in that Montevallo end. There's a half a clear, but UAB trying again to play some offense. Shut down by Kuno. Demoing a lane for NK2. Using the back wall to pass. But no one was there to shoot. Again, I like the idea. Montevallo trying to take that extra touch and find a teammate. But they they have to pay for it. It's what I'm trying to say. As Neno in transition nails a shot near side.
Butters off that side while Neno immediately up to it. You can see NK2 not ready for that shot at all. Just forced to watch it go past the left side post. Makes it 2-2. Still a minute 13 left to go. Still seeing a little bit of awkwardness on both sides. Not able to take advantage of 100% of the opportunities they've got. But UAB now looking to speed up. Try to take this lead in the final minute of regulation.
Oh, they're speeding up down the pitch. No shot from Neno. Justin not going to be able to move up right there. Learning from previous mistakes. And as third man, staying back at the midfield line. UAB, though, really picking up steam in offense. Montevallo needs something quick if they're going to get out of this game before overtime. Lego off the back wall. It's wide open. Kuno's there for the finisher, but again, puts it too high. Montevallo on the other side of things have to rush and get back, but they have missed so many chances just a little bit too high off the Blazers' back wall.
That was another chance right there. NK2 fired from the midfield. If he was able to put that one target, might have just been able to fall through. Now final 20 seconds. The Blazers looking to hold on the defensive end, and Montevallo still looking to put away that final opportunity. Final 10 seconds. NK2 looking to speed things up. Justin, a little bit awkward, staying on it, moving into the sidewall. Lego trying to find it middles. Butters, tough touch. Neno will take it away to the sidewall. 0 seconds. Both teams looking to keep it alive, but it will drop, and we have a game 1 overtime.
All right, this is all I could have asked for out of the first game tonight. Like, game 1 overtime to kick off the first night of Monday Night Lights. This is a heater, as well as Montevallo put up 9 shots. UAB 7 so far, 16 opportunities apiece, and a quarter of them finding their way in. But we got to see one more get put into the back of a net, and right there, Neno and Butters, again, the front 2 men for the Blazers, almost finding the game winner. But Montevallo adding another save to their pile. It's their 4th of the game, and they will get out of offense if NK2 can win out of the corner, which he does.
You're going to be looking towards Lego again for Montevallo or Neno from the Blazers. Both players having each 2 goals for their team, trying to find that hat trick for the win. NK2 can't get away from Butters. Justin, big demo. Anyone there? No. It will go back to Montevallo, trying to reclaim that possession, find a way through the defense, but starting to see Blazers tighten things up on their own half, trying to find a little bit more success on offense. Neno up, Lego will escape into the corner. Justin outpaced by Lego. Back into the midfield we go. These 2 teams duking it out here in game 1.
UAB, though, is the team still controlling possession. It was about 50-50 coming into overtime in terms of field domination, but that's flipped a little bit, 55-45 in favor of UAB, which seems marginal, but when you consider this overtime is about a third of the game, that difference, well, it doesn't mean anything any longer. Montevallo winning game one. It's a simple corner play to take it, and that's that for game one.
A positive bounce there from Lego. NK2 able to slot that one. No defense left to stand in their way. Falcons will pick up game number one. UAB will see if they're able to once again tighten things up, kind of make those changes moving forward. They looked a lot better in the back half of that game, really kind of finding their pace, able to find their footing as well. Looked a lot more confident. We'll see if that picks up and moves into game two, because if it does, I think they're going to have the run from here on out.
I mean, we'll see. Momentum is a big thing in these kinds of show matches, because it's not like, I guess you can regain a little bit when it comes to gaining momentum back when you're maybe not taking it as seriously as a big grand finals or an RLCS match or something like that. But momentum can go a long ways in these kinds of series. You just start feeling good, you hit that flow state, and you take down your opponent. But right here, Montevallo with the game one win, they do have to carry that momentum into game two, because UAB was picking up steam there at the end of the game. But we're remaking the lobby, so I'm going to get that up real fast, Jonas, if you don't mind entertaining the wonderful folks in Twitch chat.
Well, what I'm really interested to see now that we talked about at the beginning of game one, do you think Butters is going to stay in the battle bus? They weren't able to take game one. It was a very close overtime, but the Blazers not able to take it. I think we could see him stay in it. We'll see if he does, but it'll be really interesting to see if he's able to try and battle it out in the battle bus.
I know that I love that so much, that he's playing the battle bus and almost ended up winning the game. Like the beginning was shaky for UAB, and I was thinking, oh boy, like playing the battle bus and you look like this, that's kind of what happens. But they turned it on at the end. Like Neno and Butters as the front men for UAB looked really mechanically on point. They're towards the end, and just one Montevallo transition was all that kind of negated all of that and gave Montevallo the wins. But Justin as well as the third man for UAB. I always focus so much on Neno and Butters, and I know there are a lot of Justin fans in chat, so I'm going to make sure to give him love as well. But Montevallo, if their defense can start preventing what Butters and Neno are trying to do a little bit more, there are going to be openings for them on the offensive end, like we saw, getting the ball over Justin's head a couple of times, and there was one open net. I think that got them their second goal, and then they're in the end, the counterattack opening, giving them the win, but Justin scoring first. There you go, Justin fans. He's on the board for UAB.
I mean, yeah, we always talk about how Justin is that solid third-man rock, but here wasting no time, 6 seconds gone, slotting that one under the bar, and it looks like our question was also answered here, Bepic. Butters in the Octane, gone out of the battle bus, no fooling around now. We'll see if he makes a bit of a change here moving forward. This one into the back wall. Lego, nice double off the ceiling, is able to send it away. 2v1 Neno, looking to hold down the fort for a moment, will find the challenge. One into the corner. Lego trying to take it away, leaves a gap for Butters. A good challenge there. Able to let this one roll all the way in. UAB getting started early in game two.
Justin cleared out the third man of Montevallo there with a bump, and Butters nailed that shot. Like, that was such a quick adjustment for him, but put it on target, and no one back for Montevallo. 25 seconds in, UAB, I feel like, have regained from their game one loss with 2 goals in that span.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to try and make a statement here in game two, showing that they want control of this series. Butters fires. He wanted that far upper 90, not quite able to find it. Kuno on the response, high flick. NK2, one quick touch, not able to find a lot of power on target. Justin a save and a 50 out. You can see Kuno really trying to speed things up now for Montevallo. Do not want to let that lead stand for too long. Butters midfield to Justin, adding on number 3, and a beauty it was.
All right, UAB, what a transition. I mean, the pass downfield now to Butters is great, but that pass from Butters to Justin and then the slot of the shots, they are really feeling themselves in game two. And Montevallo, they're going to have to sort things out defensively right now because UAB is cooking in offense. And here they go again. I think that was Justin off the ceiling right there, looking for a crazy shot. Didn't get it, but the confidence is reeking from UAB right now.
Yeah, after that third goal, they immediately went into the fake, into ceiling pre-jump passing play. Not quite able to make it work. That confidence is key, and right now Montevallo need to find some way to kind of try and break this team down. Otherwise, we're going to be seeing more and more creative plays, and Blazers are just going to be looking to have their way. Neno off the corner, Kuno one touch, demo comes through. You're seeing the defense from Montevallo just trying to readjust. The demos flying with the Blazers now. We will head back out into the midfield. Another quick challenge. NK2 might have the first opportunity. Another shot taken away by Butters. UAB looking totally in control.
They are, but Montevallo, a chance right there. Maybe one right now off of the failed team pinch. Kuno drives around the ball, and Montevallo show us how a proper team pinch is executed. That one was nearly on target, but at the very least, it's going to set up Montevallo with possession now. Justin, a little lob over the midfield line, and Butters is going to extend, so that possession is short-lived. And Montevallo, they are really struggling to hold on to the ball in the offensive end. Field domination, 60-40 in favor of UAB. Montevallo have had enough time in the offensive zone, but they haven't had time to set up any kind of offensive structure. So they're still at 0. It should have been 4-0 right there, but UAB just missed another open net opportunity.
Yeah, Justin had a great soft touch pass to defenders. Couldn't quite put away the open net, but then we saw an open net miss on the other side from Kuno. And now UAB still a chance to make it 4-0 on the offensive end. Lego, one swift touch up. Neno looking for some way through. These two teams starting to kind of even out now with 2 minutes left here in game number 2. But Montevallo, they can't have that even game. They need to take control before it's too late. Right now, midfield just being dominated by the Blazers. Looking for another chance here. Neno not quite able to reach it. Butters looking to put a quick stop here to Kuno. Takes away that possession, flicks it across. NK2 is there for Montevallo. Once again, time seeming to wind down so quickly here for the Falcons. They need to find an opportunity. That one was a chance. Lego couldn't quite reach it. Now 90 seconds left to go.
Oh, and Justin, redirection is too high. But the follow-up from Butters right there. And wow, Montevallo had a big opportunity on the offensive side of the ball, and UAB turned that right around into a counterattack goal of their own. That was a pretty shot from Justin. I called him out as being the UAB third man with Butters and Neno up front, but he has had a game in the offensive end, looking highly mechanical and worthy of the same praise I think that Neno and Butters are.
Yeah, he is really feeling himself in this matchup, as he should. He's looking more and more confident, and he's looking better and better as time goes on. Butters, of course, having 2 goals as well. Justin now booming it downfield, looking for Butters. Not enough boost to reach it. Taken away in the corner by NK2, but less than a minute as we see UAB just have that full control again. Justin downfield once more, putting pressure on the defense, and Montevallo just can't seem to escape.
Nope, not right now. That possession game still in about 60 to 65% range for UAB to 35 of Montevallo. It's been one-sided in game 2 after that overtime winner from Montevallo, but maybe one for the road here. Kuno's hustling down the sideline. Justin back first, and so Montevallo again going to come up empty-handed, but real quick, I do want to shout out all of you watching right now as Justin's going to find himself a hat trick. I know all of the UAB and Justin fans in chat will be happy about that. Abby, I see you. I see you talking about Justin in chat. But Skyline here as well, playing in the Cumberland versus FSU series a little bit later on. Shout out to Skyline. Butters is in Twitch chat despite playing a game right now. So I guess UAB's feeling pretty good.
I mean, as they should, a 5-0 lead here, looking for the quick shutout. Justin upfield. Butters there wants the double, can't quite find it. Doesn't even matter though. The rest of the time on the clock will expire. And UAB, we talked about how they wanted to come into this game 2 with some authority, with some control. That they did. Solid performance in this one. We'll see if they can keep it up for more games to come.
Honestly, they can. I mean, this team, at times have felt like a very momentum-based team. So the recovery in game 2, I think, bodes well for UAB going forward. But we'll have to see how Montevallo responds there. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the ping right now, and I'm seeing a little bit of an emergency red ping right there. That's not good. Like, Montevallo's having to play with that. Maybe that fed into the 5-0 they just suffered in game 2.
Yeah, we saw a couple ping issues in game 1. Happened to somewhat all of the players, but especially Montevallo. Now seeing even more here in game 2. Don't know if that was happening during the game, but we'll definitely try to take care of it if it's still happening. Kuno says, nah, it's on us. Lobby's fine. So I guess they're gonna play through. Hopefully that ping doesn't affect them too much moving forward. But now 1-1 in the series, a best of 5 from here on out. We'll see if they're able to push through even through that ping.
And Butters is still asking if he's going to go back to the battle bus. So that's another narrative emerging for game 3 of this series. It's can Montevallo respond, and does Butters go back to the battle bus? Which we're going to pan over for game 3 here and anxiously awaits the car decision of Butters, but we're going to have to wait a second for that. I spotted on the left side of the screen there. He popped up in front of the net, I think in the battle bus. So the decision has been made as game 3 gets underway.
Yeah, he's got it back. So it looks like he's only going to switch in to an Octane if he's down. So very, very exciting to see if that persists later on as maybe the series gets closer and closer. But now Montevallo looking to respond indeed as a 5-0 shutout. That's tough to come back from, but Falcons looking to make it happen, trying to get something started on the offensive side early, maybe try and punish Butters for using this battle bus, but right now he makes a quick save, looking to capitalize on the other side, loses possession, but finds a demo.
And these are the openings for Montevallo that NK2 can't get a hold of right there. Lego going to step up and take the second 50-50 and keep the Falcons in the offensive end. Ground pinch from NK2, blocked there by UAB. And now Montevallo are trying different things to break through UAB. We saw a team pinch last game, seeing a ground pinch here. Just the solo plays straight up, and nothing's really quite panning out at the moment. The execution for Montevallo not there, but at the very least, they've got the midfield control that they seriously lacked in the last game, and it's leading to all of these opportunities consecutively.
Yeah, we saw a couple missed opportunities on the offensive side in game 1 and even in game 2. So we're hoping to see that efficiency really improve from Montevallo because we saw the shutout last game. They cannot have that happen again. They cannot give UAB that much control in this series. Not just being one game up, but also not scoring in 10 minutes of play would be really rough to see if you're a fan of the Falcons. Kuno able to make the zero boost save to the far side, but Blazers trying to find the first goal. They want to break the ice themselves.
Oh, and K2 again, an opportunity to shoot right in the face of UAB, and the shot goes out to the side. Montevallo again maintaining possession, an opportunity for Lego, keeps it stationary pretty much on the goal line, and Kuno turns for the finishing touch. Montevallo lead in game 3.
Great turn and bump here from Kuno, able to send away Butters, immediately turns, slots it past the right side post, no one able to reach it for UAB, so they're on the board first 2 minutes in. Very competitive first 2 minutes here in game number 3. We'll see if that persists. Montevallo looking to hold on to this lead for as long as they can, and the Blazers looking to respond quickly.
These are the guys to do it. Justin was on last game, Butters was definitely on in the first, but Montevallo's defense stops the Blazer attack right there and pushes them all the way back into the orange corner. Montevallo really have recovered right now, and it's down to that possession game for them. So much control in the offensive zone. NK2, a big dunk to put Montevallo up now by 2.
And not to mention, they don't look afraid of UAB, as
Mm-mm.
it did kind of contrary to game two. They are going head to head, toe to toe with this Blazers teams, wasting no time, getting in their faces on the offensive side, finding those quick opportunities, now taking full advantage. NK2, a big challenge,
Oh.
immediately able to turn it into a goal. It looks like, I don't know if that was a miss from Kuno or just some communication between him and NK2, but regardless, possession is lost. Lego trying to grab it back up for the Falcons up high. Kuno going to be able to keep the offense rolling for Montevallo.
Oh, that, okay. That was an open net that I don't think ever should have been available for Montevallo, but Kuno, I don't think should have missed that. Little too easy right there in the UAB net, but UAB going to get out right there. I checked the ping of Montevallo when Kuno missed that ball a second ago, maybe thinking it was lag, and it's gotten a lot better. So maybe that has been the difference for them in game three, because game two, they just didn't look good. A lot of misses, a lot of inability to escape the defensive zone, and a lot of high ping. So I don't want to make excuses for either side, but Montevallo seemed to have leveled out a little bit, and as I say that, I check their ping and it's not good anymore. So maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, it seems to really be staggering here, but Lego, a
Wow.
big 50, can he punish? It will just roll all the way in, even with the ping really going up and down, still able to find great plays like this, able to get past two defenders. Justin under the play for UAB, so that's 3-0 here in game three. I don't even know how to address that.
I don't either. I mean, we had two Blazers attacking that ball, and somehow the challenge was won by Montevallo, so much so that they turned in a third goal on an open net. And then Lego getting back as well just to make sure that there was no saving that ball, tripping up the first man back for UAB right there. Impressive for Montevallo, returning the favor of a 5-0 for now a 3-0 in the next game with 60 seconds left. So plenty of time for this offense to keep it going.
I mean, we did talk about how we think this one might go the distance, and you're seeing
Yeah.
why here. The back and forth, the I mean, potential for either of these teams to really take control of each single game, but neither able to really hold it throughout the series. Lego wants a double. Can he find it? Neno on the goal line, able to make the stop with the offense. Still in close. NK2 off the ceiling. Wants the
Ooh.
musty. Can't find the power behind it. 30 seconds left to go. And Montevallo just looking to hold on to this one for the final seconds.
Hey, UAB, okay, half a chance right there through the corner. The transition looked good, but just didn't have any boost really to follow up on that. So UAB still stuck with just 2 shots in this game after a 5-goal showing in game number 2. They've got no goals and just 2 shots. Not even that one's going to count. Too far off to the side. And it's the Blazers going back to the drawing board here as Montevallo dominates in game number 3, and they'll get themselves back up in this series.
UAB went from having 11 shots in game 2 to having 2 shots in that game. Montevallo really just clamping down and in the midfield, able to provide a lot of pressure. The Blazers not able to fight their way through it. They pick up the series advantage again, now up 2-1, looking to try and make it 3-1. This game 4 going to be absolutely huge if Montevallo able to take it. They have that 2-game advantage on match point. 3 games to just try and take this series, but UAB, of course, they just want to tie it up, keep it 2-2. They want to force that best of 3, just kind of even things out.
And I'm watching the chat to see what the players are saying. And so Butters said the battle bus is not it, which is understandable. Lego apologized, so I think Lego wants to see Butters in the battle bus. I want Butters to play the battle bus, but because Montevallo was winning so much, not allowing it, unfortunately. And so Butters responded to that and said Gizmo time, which would be a serious change. Like Battle Bus, you see sometimes just as a meme card, but Gizmo, Jonas, when was the last time you saw a Gizmo in a match like this?
I'm gonna be real with you, Bepic. I forgot the Gizmo existed until I saw the name on screen. So I mean, we'll see if he's able to really perform with that car. But I'm excited to see how it says. Looks like we had a bit of connection issue, getting the lobby back up, getting the players back in. But yeah, if he does really pull out the Gizmo, I'm excited to see how he competes in it.
Me too. I used to be a Gizmo main back in the day, actually. I used to play on the Nintendo Switch, and I was a Gizmo main, which was
I
a
think
just
that's a
a
flex.
awful combination. I mean, I got to like diamond in those days, so is that a flex? Does that count as a flex?
I think so, yeah.
All right, well, sweet. I'll take that. Those were the days though. Like back before I had any kind of responsibilities in Rocket League. That was what I was up to on the Nintendo Switch. So we're getting back into it. We had some connection issues again. I don't know. Rocket League's just not keen on letting us run this show match without a hitch. But Game 4, Montevallo and UAB right now getting set on the field, and I think we're ready to go here.
Yeah, we're having all the players on the pitch now, getting set to go. Game number 4. And Butters is indeed in the gizmo, looking absolutely beautiful, flying across the pitch early. We'll see if that benefits UAB here. A great pre-jump challenge. This one almost falling through to get things started. And it looks like NK2 is Lightning McQueen for game number 4.
Okay, so Butters abandoned the battle bus, and NK2 has migrated to the meme car. That's respect. I love it. We're seeing a battle of the meme cars in this series, and I'm all here for it.
It looks like it was almost NK2 who was able to find the first goal in the meme cars, but it is going to be sent away on the goal line. Justin holding down the fort for UAB. Looking for another clear out, picks up a demo. Kuno, big challenge. Neno on the goal line is able to keep this one out. Already a tight race here in the first minute of play, but you love to see the competition between both these teams, even though, it is indeed a competition. Both these teams 30 minutes away from one another. There's definitely going to be some bragging rights. Both teams will want to compete and win, but you like to see that they're both having fun with it as well.
And that's why I love these show matches. Like, they're important to show off these teams' skill, give me analysis on fresh rosters coming into the SEL season and just in general. But also, it's awesome to see the bragging rights and the fun that these guys are having. Because you go to the top teams in Collegiate and you ask them to play a show match for nothing on the line. In a full best of 7, they're like, for the most part, heck no, we're not doing that. But these teams, like, they just play the game for the fun of it. That's what I love about this level of Collegiate.
It really is amazing to see, and moving forward, both these teams still clashing in game 4. We see Justin setting it up to Butters off the demo, the gizmo into the midfield. Justin not able to reach it for the Blazers. We're seeing both teams kind of exchanging possession. The Blazers having a bit more opportunities. Montevallo still showing some great resilience, trying to find their way through. Butters taking control, flick pass 1, trying to cut past the second. Kuno keeps it out. NK2 downfield, 1 touch up high into the back. Once the double taken away by Neno.
I love the confidence, though. NK2 just felt a little bit off when it comes to those highly mechanical and precise plays in the offensive zone this series. But the fact that NK2 is still going for those big double taps right there, banking on a defensive miss from UAB, I love to see. It means he hasn't lost confidence, and he's still attempting what he knows he can hit. It's just a matter of time before that starts falling, and well, matter of time before someone scores in this best of seven, or this game 4 in the best of 7. As we are so far double goose eggs still on the scoreboard 3 minutes in.
UAB sitting at 3 shots. Montevallo sitting at 2. Still seem to be struggling with that ping as we speak. It will be Neno who finds the first for UAB. Maybe that ping playing a bit of a part. It was over triple digits in the red, but that fake coming through from Justin as well, able to create that little bit of a window for Neno. UAB up 1.
Yeesh, still playing with that messy ping and doing fairly well. I mean, this is a close game 4, finally. After the game 1 overtime, we had 2 big blowouts, but I guess the gizmo was the answer for Butters. It properly nerfed him enough to where UAB wasn't winning 5-0, but it also is still a car where Butters can execute in the offensive zone and not be making the mistakes he was in the battle bus. So I love to see it. And now we got to see Montevallo. What can they do on the offensive side of the ball? Can they capitalize on the possession that they have had this game? Tie us up, maybe get us to overtime again, or capitalize on an overextension from UAB? There you go. It's just in. Kuno from a strike from distance.
I mean, Kuno's been a threat all over the field for the Falcons, proving so here, just clearing that one way downfield, taking advantage of the overextension. I was going to be looking towards NK2 for that equalizer, just yelling ka-chow to the Blazers, but not seen it yet. Maybe still plenty of time left in this game for either of these teams to really take control. Neno back downfield, save made by Lego. So we head towards the final 70 seconds. Justin across, Neno looking to regain possession off the side. Well, it is going to be cleared away as we head into the final minute of game 4.
And for those wondering about the Rocket League audio, I'm trying to fix it, but I'm failing right now, so you have to deal with that for just a little bit longer. Hopefully you can imagine Rocket League sounds in your head as we got an intense end of game 4, final minute. The winner of this, I mean, if it's Montevallo, they're one game away from winning the best of 7 outright, and UAB would tie this thing up and prolong what has been a phenomenal best of 7 so far. So next goal is seriously important in this series. That's a big demo by Justin, finding Kuno, but Lego returns fire. And that's going to allow Montevallo to keep possession despite the demo in the midfield and give NK2 an opportunity to pass that ball center. But Butters clears the zone, and UAB will get a chance here in the final 20.
Heading back into the midfield, Justin there, trying to break through again here for the Blazers. Neno on the board first, now looking for a way past Lego, can't quite do so. Kuno finding the bumps on the gizmo. NK2 taps it away from one shot. Butters looking for the center, can't get enough under it, and we head to our second overtime of the series.
Okay, and the last overtime was won by Montevallo after a lot of UAB offense. It took about 1:30, but Montevallo came out on top. And so, we'll see if they can do it again, extend that overtime record to 2-0 and get their game overall record to 3-1. But UAB, big opportunity right now. Neno chasing the ball down, stealing some boost. Kuno's been taken out there. Double demo between him and Neno, and that will break Montevallo out of the defensive end.
Butters into the midfield now. NK2 finding the touch across. Justin, plenty of boost, plenty of space to work with. Neno, a demo. Can Justin carry it? Yes, he can! Justin takes game 4 for UAB. A little bit of help from Neno getting physical, taking out some of the defenders, but Justin able to carry it himself. 40 seconds into that overtime, UAB find it.
A great win. UAB, they make up for the OT loss earlier, and hopefully the Rocket League audio is fixed there. I had to do a little finagling of the settings, so let me know if something else breaks. I'm gonna figure out that in the break between this series and Oklahoma and NKU. But for the moment, Drones, I didn't get to watch a lot of that overtime, unfortunately. So UAB, were they just able to capitalize on pressure they couldn't earlier in the overtime in game 1 here and force Montevallo to crumble?
So the big thing was in that last play, UAB were able to really finally take advantage of that space. Montevallo, they'd been a great job, as we talked about in the pregame, really holding back the Blazers, not giving them a lot of time and control to themselves. But right there, we saw the midfield open up. We saw Justin get that mid boost, get the ball on the wall, had plenty of time, and then downfield Neno demoing players in net, wasting plenty of space, not allowing anyone to get a good read. We saw NK2 go up in Lightning McQueen, tried to find some sort of save, but Justin had the carry all the way, able to take game 4.
I love it. Montevallo, or UAB, they know how to deal in violence right there. Neno apparently very physical there at the end. And so, Montevallo dropping overtime in game 4. That means this series is tied at 2 apiece. The first best of 7 of 4. Turning out to be a heater, and UAB, another opportunity early on here in game 4. Missed out on that. Now Montevallo, potential open net. Kuno gonna turn it into a double tap off the back wall. The initial shot off target, but Kuno fixes that with a tight angle to open up the scoring.
A beautiful read. You can see Justin not even expecting that shot to be on target. A great put away from Kuno, getting Montevallo on the board first. Once again, exactly what you want to see the Falcons doing after a loss, regaining, wasting no time, getting on the board, trying to retake control of this game. Kuno fires again. Neno, this time there for the stop. Now Kuno dropped down past Lego. Wanted a shot. It's going to be blocked away by Butters. He's still in the gizmo now. We'll see if he's able to use those gizmos' power powers moving forward here.
Those special gizmo powers. I love that. I love to see Kuno's family in the Twitch chat as well. The Kuno fam Twitch account supporting right now. And I'm wondering if that's actual family members, which we've had before, come out for these show matches and support their kids or brothers or whatever relation they have with the players play. That's another one of my favorite parts, Dronus, of these show matches, the family support to come out and show love for their players playing on these collegiate teams.
It is absolutely amazing to see. Kind of really brings the esport together, shows how kind of well entwined these players are, of course, seeing their families come out for support, encouraging them to try and find the win here, and it looks like it is an actual Kuno fam supporting here, so you love to see it as Montevallo looking to hold on to this lead that Kuno was able to bring them.
All right, amid all the familial support, Montevallo holding on that 1-goal buffer in between them and UAB, but Blazers trying to fix that with the transition here. Justin lobbed the ball into the offensive zone, but no one was there to pounce on it, as Butters was aggressively playing through the corner. So there's Neno playing aggressively through the corner, grabbing some boost. Confused the two, and I don't know how I did that considering Butters isn't a gizmo right now. I should never think that's any kind of normal car on the field.
Yeah, that's a pretty unique point of interest on the field. So, and he's looking to make an impact again here, looking for a way through. NK2, another big clear out, of course, not being a Lightning McQueen anymore, just in a standard Fennec. Looking for the redirect, Justin able to shut it down after the missed Lego off the corner. Butters moves it way downfield, trying to catch the defense sleeping, but Kuno there to take it away for a moment.
Ooh, no one went on that pass back from, I think it was Justin out of the corner. 2 players around, but I think they called each other off, and so Montevallo allowed to get out for a moment. Butters misses that closeout opportunity, and Kuno gets out over the midfield line for a second, where they were shut down by Justin right there. UAB, 2 minutes left. Find an equalizer or anything else they're looking for on the offensive side in game 5 rather. So right now Montevallo still in control and close, eventually finding a second goal, but that one's cut out by Justin.
Yeah, they've been doing very well on the defensive side. UAB actually had the majority of the opportunities here in this game. They're sitting at 6 shots compared to the 4 from Montevallo, but Kuno finding the 1 goal for the Falcons, also putting up 4 saves. There's still 90 seconds left of potential to find more, as we're seeing the Blazers trying to hunt down for this equalizer, but Kuno again standing in the way of UAB. Might have a second here. Tough bounce, not gonna make it drop.
Still a tough read, even if that bounce isn't so evil, as UAB closed down on that chance for Montevallo fairly quickly, which important. They need to hold on to as much possession as possible, get Butters as many chances as possible. Nice save by Lego there on the goal line, holding back the Blazers for the moment. Drop down pass falls in between Neno and Justin. Butters gonna take back over at the midfield line. Montevallo, redirection shot. Justin is awake on the goal line, so he's gonna find the block. And in the final 45, still no goals for UAB and just the 1 from Montevallo, despite a combined 14 shots. The defense is really on point this game.
There's a chance there, couldn't quite put it on target. Immediately the clear comes through from Montevallo, just looking to hold on to the rest of the time. Justin, no boost, can't find an initial touch. Butters will boom it down at the corner. Neno there, NK2 there in contest for the Falcons. Justin wanting the 50, another big stop from Kuno, heading down into the final 10 seconds of regulation. We need to see something from UAB and need to see it now.
Ooh, that's not going to be what you want to see, though. Neno has 0 boost here and is trying to keep the ball up for a potential 0-second play, and so that's going to give up a 0-second goal to Kuno, and that's that for game 5. Montevallo going to find a lead again in this best-of-7. We're going back and forth here, Dronus, but Montevallo, through all of the insanity that this series has given us, has maintained either in a tied state games-wise or had the lead in the series.
I mean, yeah, it's been a very chaotic series. The car changes, the internet connections, I mean, the back and forth nature, but regardless, it's been a beauty to see now Montevallo on match point, a chance to end it here. UAB now just looking to stay alive, trying to find a way to really break through the brick wall offense that Montevallo were able to bring there in game number 5. We'll see if Butters can do it. We'll see if he's still in the Gizmo. It looks like he might be in the Octane now, abandoning the funny car, and we'll see if he's able to find some success now in the Octane.
And in Twitch chat, Butters saying, all right, locking in. And, okay, that's just not fair. Like, Butters changes his car, and then automatically UAB get themselves a goal. Like, that, the kickoff is not going to change, for the most part. From Gizmo to Octane, it's the same hitbox, but UAB get a goal off of a Butters kickoff. There must just be some karma around the Battle Bus and the Gizmo choices from Butters tonight.
I think it's just got to be the mentality, Bepic.
Maybe.
I mean, there's no other way, but we will see the quick response from Montevallo. A big 50 from NK2 in the corner, able to win that one middle. Lego cleaning up shop on the goal line. 8 seconds gone, and each team already putting away a goal.
Oh, okay, as soon as we try to break down the science or the magic or whatever it might be around the cars, Montevallo even things up, and it really doesn't mean anything ultimately. I'm starting to think that Rocket League is just a game of skill, and whoever's better at the game is going to win, something like that. But 1-1, UAB finding themselves, again, tied with Montevallo, with the Falcons staring down. A little bit more offensive. Kuno can find the read right there, but ball bounces right next to him, and Neno will have an opportunity to shoot that he couldn't get a hold of. A little weirdness on the pitch right now that Kuno's trying to tame. Though the save made off the crossbar. UAB gonna get the ball out.
J2 still looking for a way through. An opportunity just missed there. Kuno takes it across him, and NK2 looking to do a lot of work here. NK2 a fake, can't find the pinch middle, allows Justin to try and sweep this one away. Butters upfield, Kuno there into the back hole, wants a shot. Neno there to suppress again. A big 50 might have the open net here. Initial shot off target, looking for the putback. Lego there to stand in his way.
And okay, Kuno slipping right there. NK2 quick to cover up his teammate in defense, and UAB narrowly missing out on finding a lead in game 6 here. They need 2 straight if they're going to take this series and start off their Monday Night Lights career with a W. They played a couple of Friday Night Lights show matches, and I don't remember their exact record right there. Abby might, as she's always been here supporting UAB as we've watched them play. And Montevallo, I think they're 1-0 on Friday Night Lights as well. So they're both really trying to kick off this MNL replacement of Friday Night Lights with a W, and neither one really in a place right now to get themselves an advantage in game 6. And as I say that, Montevallo cleared the net entirely, and no one was back to save that shot.
Another assist from Butters. It was Neno who just stole it on the goal line. I don't even know how he got a piece of that or it counted, but UAB will retake the lead here. Butters once again just showing, I mean, I guess now we're seeing the Octane magic, just the try-hard locking in sweat sort of magic here in game number 6 of the Blazers do have themselves a lead. We'll see if they're going to be able to hold on to it. Butters, another shot, this one off target, taken away by Lego regardless. NK2 back out into the midfield, approaching halftime very quickly here in game number 6. Montevallo looking to get another goal back. Do not want to give Blazers more control of this game.
2 back, but NK2 still given an opportunity to shoot, which he does. Saved by Neno, who's up now. Touching the ball further into the Montevallo side. Doesn't work out though, and Justin is just overcommit as the 3rd man for UAB. And Neno is back, but still in a 1v2. Finds the first save, and Butters almost got there for the 2nd. But Montevallo find themselves a transition goal and tie us up again.
Yeah, providing a lot of pressure immediately, finding a big 50 at the midfield. Sometimes that's all it really takes, and able to find that opportunity and capitalize. All 2s across the scoreboard and clock. Absolutely love to see it when that happens. If that's not a sign that the magic is here, I don't know what is. Not to mention NK2 being the one who's able to find it. You love to see it. But now approaching that final 2-minute mark, UAB looking to quickly get things back, and Montevallo looking to add on another one, take their first lead of the game.
And NK2 just laid his life on the line right there for his teammate, because UAB had a man upfield hunting for bumps, And, well, I was going to talk about a play that now no longer matters. Again, UAB hitting quick after that transition started, and Justin, there are 2 defenders there on the goal line. He just slots that shot to put the Blazers out in front.
Yeah, Butters being the playmaker here, getting out of the funny card, now having 3 assists on all 3 goals. Kuno off the kickoff might have a chance, sends it high up into the back while Justin will clear this one away. NK2 immediately whipping this one right back around into the back while you can see Montevallo trying to waste absolutely no time with this lead. UAB trying to hold on to it. Falcons showing some great resilience. No touch here. Kuno can have another shot opportunity. Tries to play it low and slow. Butters toes the line, keeping UAB in it.
K2, again, I love the idea there, but both his teammates had just rotated out of the play, and now Montevallo looking awkward on the goal line. UAB, if they score a 4th goal, I've put themselves in a phenomenal position to force Game 7 and keep that back and forth nature of the series going. That insurance goal could get very close to putting this game out of reach with how clinical their offense has looked in this game. Montevallo, though, still with an opportunity. 60 seconds left to find the equalizer and force overtime, where they have been 1-1 this series, taking that first game, but then game number 4 didn't go their way in that overtime, so mixed bag of results for both sides. In overtime, UAB and Montevallo, I think, well, UAB definitely trying to avoid OT. Montevallo, they, I think, desperately trying to get there right now with 30 seconds left.
Just trying to find that 1 extra goal here, then clutch up in the overtime, trying to take the series in 6. Justin, he's been looking more and more lethal on the offensive side, finds another big opportunity, and Butters will solidify that 4th goal. Miss from Kuno up high, that's really what created that chance. 22 seconds, Montevallo might have to look to get it back in Game 7.
Yeah, now they're really looking to just force overtime right here. I don't think Montevallo's getting 3 in 22 seconds, so we'll see if they can do anything quickly here off of the 6th kickoff of the game, but not looking likely. Kuno gonna dump this off to NK2, who's bumped out from underneath the ball. Not fair. UAB playing bully ball Rocket League, and they'll push back on Montevallo enough for this to be the last chance for UM to score. They can't. Dronas, we're getting Game 7 on Monday Night Lights.
I mean, we were predicting this one to go the distance, and exactly it does. Butters immediately dropping Octane too easy for real in chat. I mean, he was top of the scoreboard, 100% goal participation, and got 1 goal with 3 assists, also picking up a save. So definitely showing a lot more confidence in the Octane in this game. But now moving into Game 7, in the pregame, we both predicted UAB to take it in 6 or 7. Do you think they're going to be able to make that happen, keep up the momentum from this game? Otherwise, Montevallo, they're looking to just keep that back and forth pattern, looking to solidify it and end it here.
I honestly don't know what's going to happen in this Game 7, because normally I would give UAB the nudge when it comes to the momentum being on their side. I've watched them win more Game 5s, Game 7s than I have Montevallo, but the way UM has played in this series has seriously impressed me. When they are able to slow down the UAB attack, which it's kind of 50-50, if they are able to get in the way of the majority of the Blazers' opportunities, then they are the better team by far and away. But when UAB is allowed to conduct their offense and it turns into a bit of a shootout, then I put them in front. Though UM is going to be finding the opening goal here. Lego finding Kuno on the other side of the UAB defensive end, and that's an easy finisher for him.
I mean, who else but Kuno to break the ice here in Game 7, get Montevallo on the board. Lego, a beautiful send across, almost found the back of the net with that one off the crossbar. In a way, you can see Justin not able to find any sort of touch with the half flip. Montevallo looking to hold on to this lead, perhaps try and even extend here. NK2 through the midfield, not quite enough boost to readjust and find a double. UAB looking to hold on the defensive side. They're just looking to get some breathing room here.
Okay, UAB finding more than breathing room. They're finding an equalizer. Justin does so much work down the sideline here. Big dunk over NK2, and then forcing just the awkward bounce to get over Kuno's head. That is beautiful out of the UAB captain.
Yeah, Neno, of course, able to be on the goal line to punch that one in. Tough bounce, tough look for Kuno, but now looking to get it right back off the kickoff, sends it into the ceiling, using the remainder of that boost, will get bumped off. Good job from UAB, of course, respecting his ability, but now NK2 gets one back. Kuno, if he's not putting the ball away, he's setting up his teammates, able to just take a quick touch around Neno. First minute about gone here. 3 goals being put away, but Montevallo keep the lead intact.
Now, I made the comment earlier that if this game becomes a shootout, then I give UAB the advantage. I think they've got more offensive tools, and they've got an insane kickoff advantage, apparently, because that's another kickoff goal in the series for UAB. What a cheat by Neno there. So speedy. And just like that, we're tied up again.
I mean, it happened last game. Butters was able to provide a perfect kickoff, and the hard cheat comes through. In the last game, it was Justin who was able to turn this one in. Now Neno, I don't know if Butters is the key piece of that, somehow able to provide a lot of those kickoff opportunities, but it's working for UAB, so can you fault them as Justin looking to try and find the third. Kuno will be able to carry this one out of the half, but once again, that back and forth nature not only persisting here in this series, but persisting all the way into game 7. Butters tried to mind game there, tried to get past Lego, didn't have his flip in time to be able to put that shot away.
So that's one of those moments where I wish Rocket League just had infinite flip, so your flip doesn't expire like it does after a couple of seconds, because if Butters has it, that's a goal. But, oh well, he didn't. It expired, and so UAB still playing in an even state with The Falcons playing it hard right now. And NK2 looking for a redirect that he fakes. I think we're giving the ball for Kuno right there, but Neno snuffed that play out. UAB going to clear the zone for half a second. We are going so back and forth. Right now, no one's got control of the ball.
Both these teams struggling to not only control the ball, but control the boost. As now demos being traded from either side. I mean, these two teams absolutely locked in. No one able to take full control. Maybe an opportunity here. Butters storming into the corner. One touch from NK2. Neno looking for the outpace. Lego wasting no time getting back up to that, finding a challenge. Justin now, no boost, trying to get the pass down to Neno. He did, but Neno not expecting it. And it's going to be turned away by Montevallo. A chance there missed by UAB.
In Game 7s, you can't miss too many chances like that. Butters playing that ball across his box, and it works out as Montevallo hadn't crept up. I don't think anyone was expecting Butters to just like hit that right in front of the UAB net. So they find it clear, they find a chance to shoot. Neno slightly off, those pixels in between the car and the ball. Too much for him to make contact and put a shot on the net. And after 4 goals were found in the first minute of gameplay, 2 more have elapsed, and we've seen nothing in the way of scoring.
I mean, yeah, these two teams locked in. Lego, a big opportunity there, just couldn't find contact on the shot. That one might stick in his mind if Montevallo aren't able to take this Game 7. Neno trying to work back, finds the 50. NK2 bump Justin there to tap it in. Neno working his way through all 3 players on the defense, and UAB now take the lead.
Oh, NK2 was right there trying to salvage that defensive effort, but gets slammed into next Monday Night Lights. That is such a good heads-up bump by Neno right there. And so Montevallo playing from behind, nearly getting themselves a goal off the kickoff. They will find possession that's lost. And Neno on an open net's a little bit short of being on target. The rebound from Butters, that was on, but NK2, the block, and Kuno, an interception headed towards the back wall. A UAB double tap, no good. Follow-up from Lego is on target again, but it's saved by the defender getting back. Montevallo, a flurry of chances right there, but nothing falling in.
UAB right now just trying to stay focused on the defensive end, trying to stop these quick offensive plays that Montevallo are pulling out. Now onto the offensive side themselves. Butters quick double, wanted that angle, just couldn't quite put it away. Now some more open space. NK2 forced to leave this one for Lego out into the midfield. Kuno no boost. Lego staying on this one, lifting it through the midfield line. Butters across, looking to perhaps just stall time here for the Blazers. With 35 seconds on the clock, UAB have the lead. All they have to do now is contain it.
Montevallo are slowly but surely ramping up their possession game. It has been fairly back and forth here, but UAB relinquishing a little bit more space consistently in this final minute to Montevallo, but that's a big clear. That'll waste about 5-10 seconds here. I'm just going to gain it back, pass to NK2. The shot denied early on by Butters. Didn't even register as a shot on target, and Butters is going to find a clear. It's going to have to be 0 seconds for Montevallo if they're going to take this game 7, but Neno spikes the ball there, and UAB survive a crazy back and forth series on Monday Night Lights, and they claim victory on the final map of the set.
I mean, an absolutely incredible series between both these teams, going head to head, going back and forth all throughout, but UAB able to hold on there. They were able to break through, find their lead, and Montevallo just couldn't quite snap back in time. But a Game 7 going the distance, you absolutely love to see it.
And it's 7 p.m., so we're going to have to go to a break because the next series is starting in like right now. So Dronas, thanks for joining me on Monday Night Lights. I'm sorry I have to usher you out quickly, but we got more series coming up in a second, and I know you'll be back. So break time. Everyone say goodbye to Dronas. But we will be right back with more Monday Night Lights in just a little bit. Don't go far. go. All right, we're back with more Monday Night Lights, and I've got a fresh face in the booth with me here, Mr. Monkey Man. Monkey, how you doing tonight? Oh man. Yeah, I've eaten. I have to eat before a 4 best of 7 stream. I can't hear Monkey? Oh no. Oh, I muted. Oh, all right, there we go. Can we hear him now,
okay.
Monkey? You want to say all that again for everyone that missed your wonderful intro?
In short, I went to the gym and I'm sore, but also I'm here to Boomer Sooner, all the fun stuff. Thank you so much for inviting me onto the show, man. It's so great to be able to see all the awesome college teams get together, and of course, just see some more Rocket League during the week.
Absolutely, and I love the story that you told while muted, but I asked Monkey if he was available to cast tonight, and he said yes, asking who it was, and I said Oklahoma, and he was on board as heck after that, as you can tell by his background. So, Northern Kentucky and Oklahoma are our matchup here, which I honestly don't know if this is going to be a good series or a bad series, because both of these rosters are like completely fresh from last splits in the fall. So this is Northern Kentucky is Toasty's college, but he's taking the semester off to focus on the RLCS, obviously having just been signed by NRG. So Pig, Jaden, and Sweetus, the roster for NKU this spring split, and then Oklahoma, they lost Bono and B-Darbs, who were 2 staples of the roster, and they're bringing in three fresh-ish faces, as Maver and Logical have been on the A roster lineup before, but they didn't play last split. So Piranha joining the A team. So I honestly don't know what to expect, Monkey. So we're kind of in the same boat here.
I mean, you know, whenever it comes down to new rosters, it's just about being able to get the repetitions, you get the play time. You really can see if there is going to be consistency, not just of who is playing, but also who maybe stays playing. Also, if I know anything about players named Pig, for some reason they are both ridiculous and really good, and lots of memes can happen, and I already see that happening with this current Pig. I don't know why that's consistent across all the players I've ever met named Pig, so weird. But you know what, I'm here to see new faces, and who knows, maybe it'll be a 4-0 sweep. You just went to game 7 in a banger first matchup, so I mean, gotta see if they're good to go into this one as well. And of course, I've been able to learn so much more about the OU program. I think they have a lot of support to be able to see if this roster can flourish.
They definitely have the support to be a good team. But I'm so glad you mentioned that about Pig, because I watched him play on LAN last October, and he was such a ball chaser. And like when you've got Toasty on your team, you're allowed to kind of ball chase and play kind of a nutcase style of Rocket League. But now I'm curious if he still adopts that play style, because he plays just absurd Rocket League. I've not seen many players that play like he does, but it works. They came in 2nd place on that LAN, and he was a lot of fun to watch. So here comes Pig with a fresh roster behind him for this split. And so we'll get to see how he plays in this series, but it's just funny how you knew that just based on his name.
It is so consistent. I don't know why. Maybe it's just like all pigs like go together. Is a group of pigs called a herd? I don't know. But a group of piranhas will bite you up, and they're able to bite onto Pig through this challenge. Piranha, that was a wonderful challenge and strike.
It was. I mean, that's absolutely clean. That's how you want to start off a show match right there. Such a fast off the ceiling shot, and you nail it. The defense was not prepared for that whatsoever, and that's good to see. I mean, Piranha's one of the players I've never watched play before, despite being in the OU program, who I have watched a lot of in my experience in the Southeast of Collegiate Rocket League. So good start for Piranha, especially in my eyes.
Yeah, that's going to be a wonderful, you know, trying to find if the memes and also just the ball chasing by Pig can be punished. You've got to really see them kind of go in a sweep all across from one wall to the next, and that is easily, you can get the ball taken away. The possession can be kind of loose on top of your head, and if they want to be able to do that early and often, they're going to force Pig to be a little bit more kosher and standard about how they want to do this. A great challenge as well, as Sweetest gets a demo onto Logical, and Pig is right there to fill the gap.
I love that demo play. It's heads up Rocket League. Good off-ball movement. to open up some space for Northern Kentucky, and it doesn't pan out. But if you keep mixing in those demos, the OU rotations are going to be so awkward, and you're going to find space eventually to score. And for NKU, I'm curious what their offense looks like as well. I mean, with Pig playing with Toasty, that's a player you lean on to carry some of the offensive load. So Northern Kentucky, this is my first time watching them in new look form, and so I'm watching a lot about what adjustments are made, how different they look, and so far they've not had a ton of pressure offensively. They've had possession, but it's really not been pressure on the OU goal line.
Well, you're about to see at least a little bit of it as a set to go logical. You know, you were looking for the identity, and I think that's what we're going to be really kind of honing in on for both of these teams, especially, and not just in this matchup, but across their entire career set. And it's about how well they can attack when opportunity sets itself in front of them.
Okay, and what happened here? I mean, Piranha's all alone, just getting bullied. Okay, that's what happened there. That was a schoolyard bully fest as Oklahoma had one man back, and Northern Kentucky made the most of that situation.
Yeah, this is currently suffering from, all right, we have kind of a 1-2 rotation, and there's been the two just double committing. And I mean, you saw it even on the final strike there, both going for that chance as it presented itself. That, I like the idea. They're going for a passing place, put it to the corner, but that actually could have been a strike coming up as well. This is game one, maybe not jitters, but also like, get out of my way. We need to separate, calm down.
A little bit of stepping on each other's toes, but that is beautiful use of space, and it turns into a shot for Oklahoma. Logical was looking to dunk that ball in for a lead back on the OU side. We'll have to wait a little bit longer for that, though. This Pig has control, and he's playing that crazy style of Rocket League that I was looking out for, and you accurately predicted, Monkey.
It's such a variable way to play, because it often lends itself towards, all right, you know this guy's mechy, but you don't know what the next mech play is going to be. And a lot of goes from the floor, and it just kind of goes into a one's mindset. There's so much attitude that goes behind it, but it's playful in a way. Piranha's going to try and lean this one over to Maver, but again, who's there? Pig to try and intercept, but that's putting a lot of pressure on both of his teammates as he has to rotate back.
Logical is two players from NKU jumping on him. Pig going to be the second winning that challenge. Stealing some boosts, just having some fun down in the Oklahoma end. Maver, though, dodging the demo. Pig's making it awkward, but Oklahoma does find a way out of defense here. Logical dropping that ball down for Piranha with Maver in the corner, as well as Logical right in front of the NKU net. It's going to back off as the third man. Retreat to live to fight another day, but they fight unsuccessfully. Northern Kentucky, a quick transition there, and they're back in front.
Poor Maver. They were hoping to push that more to the side, because that ended up just going into more open airspace away from the corner, which was easily navigated as a nice pass. And then Pig never really left the box. They've never really left OU alone. They're constantly in their face trying to just make either a screen or otherwise. And I think maybe they took that first goal personally whenever they had it challenged off their forehead.
I hope so. I love players taking things personally and just sitting up in that gamer stance as a result of it, taking it even more seriously. Because NKU, they have really solidified after that opening goal was found by the Sooners. And Oklahoma now, with 40 seconds left, maybe tie things up, do something in the way of winning game one of this best of 7. That miss right there is not it. That's going to allow NKU an out.
And that's going to freeze them out for at least the next 15 seconds. You see him trying to chase down, maybe get a demo. That's a double commit, but Logical, they still have Piranha in their back pocket. They're trying to get a bump, and that is going to bounce into Orange Stripes, but Jaden secures at least one good touch. Sweetest is a bit behind him, but they set it into the air, and that's going to be difficult for the Sooners to go and grab Pig. They get it just off of the shot. Top 90, they want to deny it. That clear could ice it with only seconds to go. It becomes a 0-second situation, and when you're dead, well, really can't do too much. Pig is just going to drag it back to his half, and Northern Kentucky, they take game one.
Oh, that was such like a monkey in the middle type of play there from Pig to close that game out. He's like, I got the ball. He had open space backwards towards his own net and went that direction to ground it. That's such a, I love that 0-second grounding play. But NKU, despite being outshot by Oklahoma here, Monkey, they're the ones that take it just a hair more efficient that game, and it seemed fairly close. Like, possession was about 50-50, and NKU was just that nudge better to open up the series.
I mean, you have to deal with this is a very kind word. This is actually not a negative word. The nuisance that is Pig. He's able to drag that ball up and down the pitch, not freely, but navigating traffic very quickly around a lot of OU defenders, especially in the midfield. That has to be taken care of. You can't let Pig treat this like free play, because that's about as free as it was. Let's see if the Sooners can be able to bounce back here in game 2.
I know, like, knowing Pig, the little bit that I do, having interacted with him on LAN, like, being called a nuisance, I think would be a compliment for him. Yeah. Absolutely. And so he's going to try to keep doing that here with Oklahoma, looking to respond. And the former coach of Oklahoma and Fox Chaos in Twitch chat, Fox, I got to say hi, shout you out on stream, handing over the reins to the real Albedo for this split. And so far, I mean, we're gonna see what real Albedo can do in terms of adjustments, because NKU grabbing that first game, Oklahoma gotta shift things a little bit. And Piranha, well, I mean, that's a nice shift. Dump off to Logical. It's the player you want with the ball in offense. That strong touch is gonna be swallowed up by NKU.
Logical has been the main initiator. We see a favoring towards his left side, and they've been doing a lot of the opening strikes to be able to get the team at least upfield. One thing that OU kind of fell behind is just making sure they make solid contact whenever they're trying to keep with it. A crash of the gate, 2 big saves in swift succession as both Sweetest and Pig stop that one, and yet the Sooners trying to drag more. Sweetest again finding another save.
Whoa, Maver, I don't know where he was flying right there. Way off course, and Oklahoma, they're going to maintain possession, but that was a third man commitment that made 0 contact on a ball in the middle of the field. Like, Oklahoma's still going to get a big opportunity now with Maver again flying past the ball. It's strange for OU, as now Logical has to use all his boost to hit the ball towards his back wall. I don't know what the Sooners are up to right now, but it is weird on the pitch for them.
The wagon is off of the hitch, and the horses are just going weird, crazy itself. Pig trying to become a bulldozer, and that one just can't manifest enough strength. Logical goes flying by, trying to really take advantage of what could have been a very expeditious and speedy counterplay. That's Maver to Logical, to a strike, to a goal! Logical from distance, they find first purchase.
If you can play as weirdly as Oklahoma did and still end up finding the first goal in game 2, that's an asset for a Rocket League team. What a shot by Logical, and Pig knows that he tossed a nice shot in chat, giving him a compliment. That's so sweet of Pig, as it was a beautiful shot. It beat the entirety of Northern Kentucky back right there.
You know, we were talking about, you know, you got to be able to, if you're coming up into your position, second or third or otherwise, you don't want to make it an empty effort. And, you know, a couple times we saw Maver doing that. But when they have the chance to really feed the beast, and especially with Logical up in the middle of the field, that was a great idea. And sometimes it's a lightning strike and it happens in a moment. Maver is actually pressuring Pig, and Piranha, yeah, they're going to get a bite. Boomer Sooner, good for 2.
Another for Oklahoma, and this is how you recover. Piranha got space, nailed the shot, and maybe it just took a game for the Sooners to get their offense on point, because they are executing right now. In game 2, they found 4 shots. They've scored half of those. Shooting 50% is a number you will always take in Rocket League.
Oh yeah, I mean, I barely grab what, the 20%. So I'll definitely take 50. I think for the stats we got, at least RLCSX all the way back then, I think that they found out the average pro player gets like 30%.
Yeah.
So that's a good pro player. So 50%, pretty nice.
Yeah, I always use that 30% mark as kind of like, if you're shooting this, you're doing a good job. Anything above that is icing on the cake. Anything below that needs to get caught up to the average. And so NKU, they got to catch up to the average right now, because they aren't shooting as hot as Oklahoma. They've got 2 shots, and they scored 0 of those. So that 0% shooting percentage, you know, you gotta up that somehow.
Just anything at that point, right?
You'll take
Logical's, gonna go get some boost, get to the wall, and Pig is kind of left on the ground, but there was an extra option. I believe that was Maver that was waiting on it to drop, and that leaves a kind of a 2-on-1. Piranha, uh-oh, they put it off their own pipeline. You know, you're talking about playing weird. It's almost devil may care for the Sooners at times.
Hey, it's working out because they just found a third goal in transition, doing whatever it takes to escape the defensive end, and then in transition, that is a perfectly timed demo from Maver. Saw Sweetus, and that was pretty much the only place that shot could have gone from logical for it to go in. Bottom left corner, and it's 3-0 Sooners.
You know, okay, two things. First off, unfortunate for Jaden because they really just didn't want to kind of blink that too hard off of that corner. Secondly, that left side corner is the same spot that the 3 goals for the Sooners have gone the entirety of this game. The only spot they've scored so far.
I didn't even realize that. They found their sweet spot, that one. Okay, obviously that was going to be saved no matter how cool the setup was for Maver because it wasn't going in the bottom left. So I'm so glad you noticed that, Monkey.
It's crazy. I'm like, all right, you know, they were definitely favoring the left. Apparently, they very much favor the left. 3-0, 33 seconds to go, saving their flip off the reset. Jaden left on an island and will be last man back, but this is looking to get into a tied situation series-wise as we head to game number 3. Maybe a few last antics to get something, but this is just going to be a pinched ball and chaos abound. 3 demos inside the last 5 seconds.
Maver was inside the jaws of the ferocious demo monster Jaden and barely escaped right there. That was close to being the opening goal for NKU. A little too late, unfortunately, but it would have been a goal nonetheless. They are going to end up scoreless in game 2 as Oklahoma rebounds a 3-0 scoreline. Not too shabby for the Sooners, and they only gave up 3 shots to NKU there. That is a step up and a half from OU.
That's exactly what you got to do if you're trying to shut down a very, I'm gonna say a little bit hyperactive, but also trying to street ball you style player in Pig, because they were forced to play much more defensively. You saw Jaden and Sweetus having to play out to midfield. Sweetus, they didn't have a lot of shooting in the previous game, game number 1. So getting them to now be pressured up because Pig can't open up those alleyways for success really did put it on NKU, and OU just took advantage.
All right, game 3 of another best of 7 that could go the distance. With how back and forth it's been so far, we might see another game 7 after UAB and Montevallo took us to that final game in that last series, but it's up to NKU to respond here. They scored 2 in game 1, held scoreless in the previous. Got to get that offense going here.
UAB is the Blazers, right?
Yeah, they're the Blazers.
Is that a dragon?
It is.
Oh, that's sick. Okay, cool. All right. I just remember seeing that after seeing like their head football coach change up. That was pretty neat.
One of the coolest mascots in all of college anything.
Well, you know what? Anything that's got a dragon has my vote. And, you know, if it's got a Sooner that is just a cowboy that cheated, that's also pretty cool, too. And at this point in time, they're cheating up. OU's really trying to take advantage. Now of the right side. Crazy. I don't know, switching from left to right. This is actually where they take some of their shots, so just so they can go left.
Right, and now Maver's got a direct look at that left side of the net. That's a good flick, but got stuffed right there. And so, gonna try and see an escape. That is a secondary opportunity, though. Piranha and Maver both getting shots on, and Pig getting a crafty clear flip reset. Doesn't find the dunk, but instead of Jaden just moves straight down the throat of Oklahoma here. Runs out of boost, leaves the ball for Sweetus. They'll take a pot shot. Lonzo's got the save, but NKU will flip the field.
Oh! They flip it all right, and they quickly give it to their top scorer here in Pig. Jaden, recognizing they don't need to bring it to the perimeter, feed the beast into the stripes. Pig said, "You see me," and they very well did.
Passing is on point for NKU that play. Well done. Get themselves on the board, and you want to recover from getting shut out and destroyed in the previous game with the opening goal. And NKU do that, and they hold back what was some quality Oklahoma offense. They got some good looks on the net, but NKU found some big saves, got that clear, and set themselves up to execute on the offensive side. Here, trying to do it again, but Sweetest zoned off the play. 0 boost in the tank, shut down by Logical. Does well. That's a great 50-50 with nothing in the tank.
Sweden's actually Jaden just a little bit ago. They were basically sumo wrestling, trying to get their Ozeki title so they could be able to just own that midfield. And that's ultimately what set up Pig. And Sweetest has kind of quietly become just the glue to get both Jaden and Pig to work more upfield. Pig is going to have first touch here as Jaden has to back off. But as it becomes a massive clear, Sweetest will have secondary apparitions. They're looking to feed it to somewhere. Maybe they thought they'd have a teammate crossing up onto the outside. Now it's Maver. They want to cross up other players on that dribble. Jaden goes down, and that's going to be cleared by the Sooners, and maybe on target. Oh, Jaden gets it from the respawn.
Oh, and Pig finds a sidewall pinch to get the ball out. That backboard's open for business, but Maver and Piranha, a team pinch to clear their box. Again, close for NKU. Oklahoma's somehow surviving at the moment. It's frantic on the goal line, but they're turning these saves into immediate clearances of their defensive end, and that, I think, is the thing that's saving them right now and getting them tied up in game 3. Well done.
Look at this challenge right here. It was Pig that was actually able to use the flip cancel to get back to the ball, but Piranha, who was the first one to get a goal in this series and did something pretty similar, is going to be the no fun police onto Pig, and the rest of the rotation just had no idea how much pace was on that ball.
All right, 1-1. NKU, despite some quick hits in the offensive zone, held to just that one. Both defenses, it feels like, getting a good idea of what their opponents look like. And in the Southeastern Esports League, which all 8 teams playing tonight are competing this spring semester, these two are on opposite sides of the group stage. I was checking to see if we were getting any kind of previews of matches that might happen this season. We'll have to wait to the last chance qualifier or the playoffs for both of these squads. With the way they're playing, Monkey, against even some of the best teams in the region, I think they can hold up with how good they're looking tonight.
Yeah, honestly, this is looking very good. Like, you're talking about how these are new rosters, how the entire club and varsity are trying to decide, all right, is this what's good? How do we feel about our squad? And so far, it looks like the identity is pretty well, stricken. I wouldn't say in pen, it's in pencil. It's about consistency, and I think that's really what you see with a lot of teams just needing it. 1-2, gonna be a bit of a miss. It's all of a fake, and they're challenging that hard left side post. And demos really have been the resetting factor for all these rotations, as now we see NKU press up.
And they get a demo to keep that space in Oklahoma's end. Pig's gonna actually get that ball to Sweetest, and it looked like a double tap of sorts with Sweetest, with the second touch coming from an Oklahoma player instead of Sweetest. Yeah.
It was tough, yeah. Oh boy. You had one on top, one behind, and they tried to make a fat sandwich out of the ball. It was a tough one because I think if that hit the crossbar just like it was going to be a Bardowski. That was going to go at least through. So you had to commit regardless. So NKU finds a late lead. Big challenge by Pig, and they do it again. And that's a triple commit all the way upfield. Piranha trying to get the takeaway onto Jaden. Logical looking to be at least a brute as they get in Sweetest's way. Pig gets no touch. That's a strike, and that's going to be top 90.
With 23 seconds left, NKU just make the cardinal sin of playing defense. Pig just missed, and there was no one back. Piranha, great shot. I guess Sweetest was kind of back there, but with where Piranha put that and the speed that was behind that shot, Sweetest was not saving that, starting on ground level. So we're tied up with 20 seconds remaining in the first swing game of this best of 7. And game 3 is shaped up to be a good one right now.
Yeah, talk about a banger. You know what? All these series you're talking about, these guys won't see each other in group stages. Well, you know what? This is a fine rivalry to look forward to for later term. Jaden tries to get up underneath Maver. That's a free net unless Pig is just going to let it roll. We go OT. This isn't for series point, y'all. This is just to be able to get the lead.
Yep. Yeah, we are not even close to the end of this series. Game 5 at least. Game 6, I think, very likely. Game 7 on the table. But I'm not going to say anything too committal to that final game in the series just yet. Someone has got to step up eventually, though. In game 3, Logical making sure Jaden's awake on the goal line right there. They are. Pig and Sweetest linking up for a clearance of that orange end. Logical doing the same, but all by his lonesome, getting Oklahoma out of the defensive side, where they'll retreat for the time being, and we're just kind of playing volleyball right now.
We are, but Pig went away. That's a flip reset.
Oh.
That's a little crossbar. Maver. You know what? At times, we doubted Maver. This time around, they just go all in. Jaden left in a precarious situation where they have to commit. They end up falling off the wall and can't maintain their height.
Well, Maver committed an illegal move if we were actually playing volleyball. I don't think you can flip reset in that game, but fortunately for him, we're playing Rocket League. And Oklahoma close it out early on in overtime off the back of a beautiful solo play. We are really heating this one up. The players' individual mechanical ability starting to improve as this series gets on, but also the passing plays. I'm loving, not just the ones like right out in front of a net, but the stretch passes, getting out of defense, using one another. It's clean passing right now from both teams.
Yeah, in the previous game, OU really was, I think, head and shoulders above quality when it came to some of their upfield passes, as well as really presenting open slots when it came to the demo. In KU, they showed me that they quickly adapt and they spread more laterally to open up those lanes for themselves. They can, like you saw it go from Sweets over to Pig, back to Jate. It was so quick, so clinical, but it was just individual play and OT that was able to be the difference.
A lot of fun to watch right now. Both these teams with that individual play, with the passing, whatever it is, they're on point. Logical to Piranha, and that's what I'm talking about. That is a pretty drop-down pass. Piranha saw his teammate coming off the back wall, and Logical pre-flipped into that ball. Are you kidding me? What a play.
That was so fast. That was so good. He was like, Piranha, come on. Feed it. I'm going no matter what you got, man. And they catch it. Oh, what a tap down. That was so good. Maver's immediately going to force Pig to have to rotate defensively. And OU serving up bangers for dinner.
Man, and all the Oklahoma esports representatives in Twitch chat right now, you got something to cheer about. Your team is looking good at the moment. Maver was pre-jump redirecting, or at least attempting to pre-jump redirect that ball. It didn't work out, but the Sooners are playing with such confidence right now. Northern Kentucky is going to have to find some kind of Band-Aid to slap on the wound quickly. Otherwise, Oklahoma might be running away with this one.
It has to come in the form of Pig, and Pig's really been able to be that kind of that spark for this team. He presents so much that quality, and guess what? You feed it to the Pig, they're gonna be able to get another one, tie us up.
I can't believe that noise was just made on my stream, but I'll forgive it because Pig deserves that kind of recognition. What a shot! Top left corner. I mean, you asked, you shall receive. Pig steps up for NKU, and we are tied up a minute 10 in.
I've got a Suey locked in the chamber, so just let me know if that's illegal for this stream.
No, it's legal. If Pig deserves it, it's legal.
Well, we'll see if that ends up being necessary. Sweet gonna try and set up Jaden this time around, which really hasn't been the main link. Those two have been really kind of rotating around Pig where they can get him kind of keyed up. And look at that massive clear, quickly flipping into it and just finding so much purchase. Oh! That's a cardinal sin. You can't let that stay in your box too long.
No, Maver just drove around the ball here, and right there. That is rough. And that mistake is pounced on by Sweetus right in front of the net, too. Oklahoma, big mistake. And just like that, you blink your eyes, NKU is out in front.
It's that, you know, it's that spark of genius. I've seen some of the frat guys over at OU. They have to stay awake for 4 days whenever they have to do the freshman hazing. And they'll have that moment of just be like, oh, I suddenly remember all of my things. But then you have that, they fall asleep at the wheel. Not exactly great. So hopefully as we approach the midway mark, OU begins to wake up again because NKU has been revitalized.
Yeah, it's tough to operate on low sleep. I learned that this past weekend doing the APAC RLCS, SSA RLCS, and then just straight up working in the evenings run. Yeah, you gotta wake up. You gotta get plenty of sleep, get your rest, recover. Especially if you're Oklahoma right now, being down a single goal, and just like that, they're tied up. And just like that, they're still down by 1 goal. Maver, dude, what's going on?
It was one of those where both players were like up underneath the ball and not on top of it enough. I love the premature celebration point.
Thought it was in.
Same. I hoped. I prayed. We're gonna see maybe. Oh, this one could end up being the third. Pig is gonna finish it with some spunk and some velocity. That's 3 in a row for NKU.
Oh, and Maver's the one missing it right there. He is having a howler this game. The miss on the goal line, the missed open net, clinging it off the crossbar, and then a whiff in the midfield, giving Pig an open net that he is more than capable of turning in. NKU on a 3-goal run right now. Oklahoma really need to stop the bleeding.
I mean, you know, sometimes you have yourself a game.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you have yourself a game.
Yeah.
And it's feeling like a little bit of the change up. They had the game winner in game number 3, and NKU was due to get back into the series. Maver, you know what? They're showcasing that can at least get a carry, ground to floor or floor to air. And Logical just kind of hanging all the way back, but Pig's got a free net. He's gonna send it forward, and of course, why not finish with a musty?
Ooh, now we got a pig on screen, a rabbit on screen in the hat. He's got a hat trick, and that's a nice way of finishing an open net. Like that's one of those where you could very easily screw that up if you're going for a musty open net finish, because the ball isn't on target. It's still going out to the side, but he still times the musty so perfectly that it goes in. He's given us a master class on open net scores with that one.
You know, if it wasn't for the fact that this is collegiate, I would say he's a 13-year-old phenom on the Switch, just chilling with the mechs. Like, you know, hey mom, we're at the dentist office. Cool, let me do this. But Pig definitely showcasing that they have had plenty of practice. And of course, NKU finds an absolute catalyst for change, and it's just letting loose the Pig at war. And with a minute to go coming up, it's going to be up to OU to get themselves back in control.
3 minutes and 60 seconds is possible, but Oklahoma's got to start playing consistent offense in the last minute. They've had a decent bit of offensive pressure, but it really hasn't been long stays in the NKU end. And right there, that's another clear. That Sweetest is going to maybe score. No, just playing the long game. Couldn't get around Piranhas, raced back in time, but it sets up NKU to now waste a ton of clock because Oklahoma is so low on boost and so awkward. They're not going to find a sizable clear anytime soon.
Nah, yeah, this is going to be, all right, coaching moment. Everyone's going to be slowed down. You're going to go into now a best of 3. This is a 3v1, by the way, against Pig.
Oh.
Okay, it goes through. Okay, I think Pig just got bored. I think he wanted to see a replay.
Maybe. He taps that ball and just lets it alone. Maybe expecting Jaden and Sweetest to be behind him in rotation or something. I don't know. But Oklahoma now have a chance. Like, this is a manageable situation. 2 goals in 20 seconds. That is doable for the Sooners. And Logical's going to take a shot to the back wall. The double's good. And okay, Oklahoma are back and cooking again.
I was completely, like, I fell asleep. I thought, okay, this game's over. Okay, Sooners. All right, third quarter. Let's get it going. All right. No Choklahoma here. Maybe it's a bit of a NKU moment because Pig, he kind of went all in on the swing from defense. He has to really rely both on Sweetest and Jaden to keep this one kosher, and he's going to be staying back. That's a setup by Logical. Jaden's going to be there first. Logical's going to be all the way back, and what could have been hope on the horizon turns into just a moment of chaos. With the challenge, it goes to the corner. Bepic, we stay airborne.
Okay, never mind. It's over. Wait, Sweetest is keeping it up. Respect. NKU want the 0-second play. They want to score the 0-second goal, but no one's gonna get it. Okay, that ball kept us all hoping that something was gonna happen for no reason. NKU close out what was a lot closer a game, I feel like, than it should have been at the end. But credit to Oklahoma for staying with that one.
Yeah, I mean, crazy enough. 12 shots to 6. In case you don't know the stats, the 6 were on NKU, but 5 of the shots with more than 50% were Pig, Hattie, everything. Yeah, and so that's really the reason. And I call upon Pig. You say that Pig gets to play crazy loose and go with Toasty all the time. You can definitely tell why and when and how this team can be dominant. Pig doing Pig things.
Yeah. I mean, when you've got Toasty behind you, you are allowed to just play crazy. And Pig is a little reined in from the last time that I saw him play. And mind you, I've only watched Pig play 2 or 3 series of Rocket League all time. But it was pretty consistent that weekend that he was playing like that. Here, he's reined in a touch, which I think tells you a lot about his character as a competitor. Completely fresh roster. You got to change your playstyle. You got to play around Sweetest and Jaden, or Kills, whoever is in the starting lineup for whatever they're playing. And in this series, he's doing extremely well. Like, the offense is running through him. He's in position to score. He's making the most of solo plays. He's passing the ball, receiving passes. This is really impressive from Northern Kentucky, playing against an Oklahoma roster that, yes, it's a fresh A team for this semester, but they have still looked clean. And Oklahoma's a program, solid Rocket League program.
It's crazy that what I'm watching right now out of Pig is reined in by your definition. Like,
Yeah, you should have seen him on land.
Oh my goodness, I can't wait to possibly see that again as Piranha tries to neutralize this. Jaden is so good at winning the low no boost 50-50s. It's crazy. They can force anyone out of the way. Don't get in their way when it comes to Black Friday. They will throw you into a cart and pull you out of the gift aisle. Sweetest. Oh, that's gonna be a trampoline if I ever saw one, as all three are sitting in the corner here for the Sooners. Now, biggest deal here, Bepic. This is game 5. This is for match point.
Yep, this is an important game, and both teams playing like it at the moment. It's close, it's back and forth, it's transition heavy, it's now demo heavy thanks to Pig, but he doesn't get a second touch there. So Sweetest, instead of going for the ball, grabs a corner boost, steals it, and gets away with it. No police called on him. Jaden, unnecessary violence down there, blowing up Piranha in his own corner. Like, that's just a demo for no reason.
You say that, but it gets into the brainstem. It makes you like, man, I don't want to be here. I don't want to deal with that. Pig trying to immediately sweep around and challenges after going to the sidewall, wants to key up someone. Logical and Piranha getting in each other's way. Logical had the takeaway on his own teammate. Pig has an opportunity to put that through, but they can't quite get it direct. Now, we're going to the midway mark here. There's been 2 key moments between either side where it could have gone all right or all wrong.
And we're still scoreless despite all of that. And there's 4 cars chasing this ball down, 2 orange ones and 2 blue ones retreating. Sweetest and Pig playing together, power of friendship type of Rocket League on the sideline, and Pig is ball chasing right now. This is what he looked like on land, like just straight up ball chasing everything, and it somehow worked for the most part. It's somehow working right now. It feels like NKU is in control of this game.
Back pass. May be in control, but they're having at least a push against them. Sooners, though, give up the middle of the field. Pig is already pre-jumping it. Not sure if they were looking, just kind of knew that clear was going to happen, but Piranha was very well read. They're winning a couple big 50-50s. Logical has actually changed cars, changed shape, changed skins, as they want to be a bit more comfortable. Maybe they're finally just getting a bit more zesty in their play as well, but it's also gotten them into the same headspace as Pig, and I don't think his team is prepared for it.
Chain dashes from Sweetest on the back wall. NKU's speed here. Not throwing Oklahoma for a loop by any stretch. They're playing fairly well considering. That's awkward for Piranha, but finds the block, has a teammate, and possession in favor of NKU, about 56-45, but it is 56-45. It's not seriously in their favor. Oklahoma, they're in this game despite the pace of Northern Kentucky right now. The Sooners have found 4 shots, and all of them are logical, but Piranha back in defense and logical as well. That pass from Pig finds no teammate. Instead, it finds logical and clears the zone.
That was a big cross between both those players to be able to get some of this floor space. Logical is trying to get a bit zesty with that floor play. Sweet aiming to get Pig a chance to recoup. They want to actually bring him in as the dagger. You see how they already press up. That's actually Jaden on the back end. That's a big demo. Now Pig is in a 2v1. Maver trying to at least win a touch. They get one, but it's too soft and it really doesn't ride the wall enough. Piranha is caught in the same rotation. They have to back up while watching Logical go into a 1v1 against Pig. 30 seconds. I am not going to be surprised if we end up scoreless into OT.
Honestly, right now with how the defenses are playing, I completely agree, because they're thriving in this chaos. Despite the weird touches, there always seems to be someone on the back line ready to save the shot that ends up emerging from the offense being played on whatever end. Oklahoma and NKU the same. I mean, right there, hard touch from Logical, but Sweetest is there, loses his life temporarily. Maver allowed a secondary opportunity. Pig clears the zone. Oh, doesn't flick over Piranha though, so we get overtime.
That one could have been a quick set by Oklahoma, but it's all set as we hit the grass and we pass over into Game 5 OT. This has been more bumper cars with green shells than it has been anything of standard Rocket League. Contesting nonstop and on top of each other all the time. Jaden nearly bumps into Sweetest and they get a piece of it to be able to give Pig a chance. That's on target. What a save as Maver screams into their own net.
What a save indeed. Back to the play and got the save with a tippy top of their car. And now Maver can clear the zone. Past the Piranha. The shot hard but saved by Pig. Sweetest there as well. Now downfield looking to redirect. Not on target, but NKU allowed to play some more offense with that same lightning quick style of Rocket League they've been competing with this entire Game 5. Will it cost them though? Logical sets up Maver for the shot for the win. Oklahoma take Game 5 and they will move to match point.
Logical got crazy with it, and they forced Pig to get up into their exhaust pipe. I think Pig should have rotated to defense and Sweetest been on a solo mission, but instead, because both numbers were there, they can squeeze it back out to the striker, and that ends up being Oklahoma now taking this series lead. This one was a toss-up, Bepic.
Yeah.
I don't know which way it could have or should have gone, but you know, here we are, and it's going to be Oklahoma now playing for the series.
I mean, that was a straight-up 50-50 game because it was so back and forth, played at such a fast pace. Like, one little mistake could have shaped that game one way or another, and it kind of did, with the NKU defense just a little bit too awkward there in the end, and Maver catching them out, which, talk about the recovery from Maver, the absolutely horrid Game 4 from him. Recovered there with an OT winner. No more mistakes that led directly to goals. Instead, it was solid from Oklahoma, and they're one game away from winning on Monday Night Lights.
Sometimes you got just a moment to recover mentally. That's really what the team wanted to do. You can tell that Logical has been trying to get much faster about how they want to execute. Oh, that's going to be Jaden. I wish they could be up there. That was a wonderful challenge. Maver also looking to separate from his teammates. As Logical directly feeds it over to him. Like, hey man, come get this ball.
And Oklahoma able to fetch it enough to get a chance for Maver. Logical is going to be the one that's credited with the goal, but Maver bulldozed the ball, plus 2 NKU defenders, and then Logical does the same, goes right through Pig and slams that ball into the back of the net. That was such a bulldozer style play for Oklahoma.
The Maver favor, and he's going to pass it back to you. That's... That was so weird. Jaden backed up. He was like, oh no, I think it's going to bounce off the sidewall. And then it just... them bite in a little bit, but they are going side to side. They eventually are turned into dust and echoes. But it's been Logical who is getting a bit ball chasey, but they're taking advantage of that aggression by trying to get in the head of Piranha. Sweetest on the commit, but Jaden will defend the near side post. But still, this OU, they are cycling this so hard, and now it turns into giving up to Logical, and they bait Pig out.
That is an Oklahoma goal. Okay. It was weird. It was strange. A lot of fakes, a lot of smoke and mirrors from Oklahoma, but it works out. They confuse the NKU defense. They tossed some demolitions in there as well. Logical tried to steal that ball at the end, it looks like, looking for a redirect, but the shot from Maver was pristine. Top right for OU, and don't look now, but they're in position to close this series out in 6.
Very early to call, but I feel you, because both these teams really haven't come back in a big way when it came to multiple goals.
Yeah.
Maybe one apiece, they kind of counter punch each other, but when you're throwing these haymakers and then there's a little bit too much chaos, they just end up kind of dying out. Pig nearly gets it around everyone in the box. Logical is going to dash around the ball to give it a high pop, and Piranha thought differently of it. I don't think they had enough boost to go and get an absolute purchase to it. Maver's looking over to Logical. I think he wants to get it up to him, but he also wanted to get away from Jaden. This is actually great control, because if you think 2 goals is enough, you can burn a lot of this extra mid-time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if 2 goals is enough here, but Oklahoma could think that way with how much possession they're getting, though. Here comes Pig. Double tap saved by Logical. I think that was in if Logical doesn't find a touch there on the OU goal line. So saving Oklahoma's 2-goal lead for the moment. Pig is going to be able to try again, but gives that ball right up to Piranha. And Oklahoma taking a shot. Logical forcing a save out of Pig, give him 75 points. That was a tough one to get, but he makes it. And NKU still just down the pair despite some frantic Rocket League right now.
Chaotic defense, and yet it's working out for them, and Logical has become a back-of-the-line insurgent. Oh, Pig, they're able to get their own as they rotate down from that near side. And look how close in proximity they're playing with Sweetest. They're creating so much chaos. No one knows who's going to have the ball last. It's going to drop just near the box, but they can't even crest around the post, Bepic.
I know. I mean, Pig had an open net right there, but couldn't corral the ball quickly enough to capitalize on it. Oh, you got back so quickly. Logical, a backflip kind of roller towards the NKU net, but it's just off. Maver was there to shoot, but didn't expect that touch either. So, no goal for Oklahoma, and still a manageable 2-goal lead for Oklahoma that NKU could come back from. We saw OU earlier close what was a 3-goal gap down to 1, so those multi-goal comebacks are possible, but NKU's got to start acting fast.
They are being tested late term here in game number 6. Want to close out this series. You got a minute and a half to go. Pig is poking and prodding at every possible venue, and that one actually was a no-touch. This is going to drop into the box, and Pig is trying to pre-flip straight into it. Sweetest keeps it upfield, but that ends up being a giveaway. Logical gets an even more powerful clear. They bank it off the sidewall. One thing that's been taken advantage of by NKU over OU is an open back line when they get too aggressive, but you're going to start seeing them start to turtle up.
Oh, whoa. Logical was bumped right there, I think, by Swiss. Had to stop to dodge the bump. Gets back. That demo is... If that demo happens in the Oklahoma net, that is the opening goal for NKU in this game. Still might yet be Pig. The double forced in. I think it went off Maver again. Pig's mechanics forcing Oklahoma to own goal. But what a carry into Maver right there.
Maver was last on deck as both Piranha and Logical double committed into the same space, and Pig just had to do what Pig does. Be mechanical, get on top of the ball, and use speed. A nice shot called by Maver. They knew they were out blast at least with speed, and it's coming through! NKU is tying us up at 2!
Wow, just like that. It's another comeback. You blink your eyes, and one of these teams has scored a couple goals and made this an interesting game 6. 40 seconds left, and this just became electric. Oklahoma's got to recover now because NKU's got all kinds of momentum heading towards a potential Game 7 forcer.
Oh man, I've seen stuff like this before. Traditional sports and otherwise, they let off the gas thinking it was good, but they also just couldn't ever make it back to the midfield because Pig was really getting out there. Jaden has to keep this upfield. It's a free net. Maver's trying to be the saver, and they're gonna get it! That's a big challenge won by a Logical, and now it's 3-2. Sooners got it back.
What a dunk. I saw Jaden going for that, thinking aggressively, wanting the regulation win in Game 6, but you got to make sure you win the 50-50 first. That was absolute domination from Logical, and Maver puts it in. Now 15 seconds for Oklahoma to defend their lead, maybe add to it. That's a save from Sweetest that could turn into a transition, but a double commit unsuccessful, and Maver's going to close it out. Oklahoma win in 6. What resilience from the Sooners.
Oh my goodness. I mean, you got to feel for NKU. They had to send 2 there, or at least they had to send someone on the challenge. Both beaten off of trying to read the ceiling, and it's gonna be Maver. What a comeback anime style arc they really have in order to get their entire team back to it. Congratulations, Boomer Sooner, as they're gonna be taking this one 4-2 over NKU. What a way to do it as they drop it down.
Wow. In the announcement tweet that I put out earlier from Monday Night Lights, I had Boone from Wichita State's Rocket League team saying, I spy 3 blowouts and 1 good series. And the good series that he spied was Florida State and Cumberland, which I agree. But I disagree with the 3 stomps. And so far, a Game 7, a Game 6 that was almost a Game 7. I mean, Monday Night Lights is delivering. After last week, I think we had 2 Game 5s and then a sweep for our 3 best of 7s. And here, Monkey Man, that was a treat of a 6-game set.
It really was. Honestly, you're talking about, who's not here, who is here. You got to see 6 great Rocket League players in the collegiate sphere get to play, and that's super cool to be able to see not just the level of what Oklahoma may be bringing in a new roster, but everyone able to still compete to it. And you know what? It was a treat. Thank you so much, Pepe. I'm so glad I got to be able to hear on Monday Night Lights. This was really cool. And I think these next 2 will still be just as good.
Oh, they absolutely will. I mean, UNCC and LSU, the series coming up. It's a rematch from the CECC South Region Open Qualifier from about a week and a half ago. So these two teams know each other well. But Monkey, I appreciate you joining me, but I got to do the same thing to you I did to Dronus earlier, where I just kind of kick you out because the next series starts in 3 minutes. And I got to get everything rolling still. These guys just keep going the distance and prolonging my breaks. But Monkey, I know you're happy about Oklahoma. Again, appreciate you joining me here, but we got to go to a quick break, so say goodbye to Monkey. I'm sure you'll see him again in the Monday Night Lights booth. As coming up next, UNCC and LSU on the M&L stage. Again, don't go too far. We'll be back in a second. Welcome back to Monday Night Lights on the MrBepic's stream. Another friendly face in the booth for this one. UNCC and LSU playing, and Mr. Zen Zero has joined me once again for another Monday Night Lights. Zen, how you doing tonight, my friend?
You already know the answer. Anytime I get to cast with Bepic, it is a wonderful night. Anytime I get to cast high-level Rocket League, I'm ecstatic. So when I get both of those, I mean, I couldn't be better.
Well, we have had some insane series tonight already.
Yep.
A Game 7 to open things up, a near Game 7 in the last one. But UNCC and LSU, the last time these two teams played was in the CECC South Region Open Qualifier, and UNCC swept LSU. Now they're playing with a sub tonight. Knight has been subbed out for Big Man, who's scoring first, so maybe there's no difference at all.
And we were talking about that last time. They didn't let us get our introductions in last time at all. 7 seconds in, big goal right there. And I was gonna say, you know, you'd think LSU wants to get this one back in blood, you know, get some vengeance about that. But man, what a way to start.
I mean, this is the chance for some vengeance. And okay, we're scoring again. 12 seconds in, 2 goals scored. Great setup here by Josh. That tap right back to Matthew League was perfect. And then a strong shot was all Matthew League needed to get that through Big Man. 1-1.
And I'm always so impressed when, you know, not only by the field awareness and the precision on the assist, but when you do that during a 50-50, I mean, that's next level right there. And that's always somebody you want to have on your squad.
All right, but we're finally getting set up. No, we're not. Never mind.
Right,
Big Man scoring again. I thought we were going to get some like back and forth normal Rocket League, but no, these squads aren't interested in any of that. Great pass, great shot by Big Man right there.
Yeah, good placement right there. But I have to say, you know, you have to assume this slows down, right? I mean,
yeah,
it's tough. It's very fatiguing. I mean, it's a battle of attrition pretty much if you're just going to go back and forth. I thought we were as well, but Big Man, big save on the goal line there.
Whoa, and Matthew Lee was alone there on the back line and bumps all around. We saw a team bump from UNCC, and so that's going to allow Josh to break out. Rish stepping up and beaten that ball by Big Man. I think that was the player chasing it down. So UNCC, right now, they look the faster of the two teams, but that doesn't mean LSU isn't getting opportunities in the offensive zone. They've won a couple of challenges here to set up again Matthew League, but I don't think he was expecting that ball to be right in his lap.
Yeah, and I have to agree with you. I think, you know, they are looking a bit quicker, and obviously, but a big beat from Josh at the midfield. If he get around this, he's going to pitch it for the pass, but a little too much sauce on that. But yeah, it takes a special team and, you know, a good game plan to counteract that speed. You can kind of force them to slow down and play at your pace as Coolio going for the redirect off the ceiling. My goodness, they're going at it.
No kidding. I mean, right there, Big Man, the substitute, mind you, for this UNC Charlotte team is looking impeccable in game 1. You never know when you're told that a substitute is playing in a series what that sub is going to do and what that sub is going to look like, especially in the opening moments of a series. But Big Man, both goals for UNCC, is looking mechanically on point. LSU's got a problem in Big Man to deal with so far.
Yeah, they do. I mean, it's so funny you say that because I was genuinely going to say, you know, it's really off the back of Big Man. He's been doing everything as lazy. Big flip reset in front of the net. Matthew, another big defensive stop. And Bevic, I've been noticing when they need a stop, when they have one back, it's him. Oh no, Coolio just can't quite find the pass.
All right, Josh, an opportunity now. Going for the solo play off the ceiling. LSU trying to flex some of their mechanical might. And we've slowed down a bit, but that doesn't mean the plays aren't being created. It's just the defenses are making reads and finding clears as well. So the scoring is slowed, but the quantity of opportunities hasn't, it feels like. And so continuing to go back and forth, this is how you want to see a game 1 go.
Yeah, you definitely do, and Charlotte's really starting to break out the, you know, ingenuity, the creativity in that orange box to try to find the nets. And I want to say something crazy. We have 2 players right now within 50 points, and there's one for each team as Cooley almost slots that one. Lazy, the put back. Can he find it? No, big save from Josh.
Wow, what a big save. Got up to the crossbar to deny that one, but UNCC, they are still bearing down on that LSU defense. Miss from Lazy, though, could open up an open net, but Coolio Plutio has his teammates back. That's what you got to do as a captain of a team. So UNCC gonna dodge a bullet in defense there. LSU to continue that hunt for an equalizer, but starting it with good saves on their back line is a good way to do it.
Yeah, and I tell you, both teams really seem to have good exit strategies, good field awareness, and they do a great job of not just playing ping pong and clearing the ball away. I mean, we haven't seen either side really camp out. Maybe Charlotte a little bit, but it's pretty much one and outs no matter how good the shot is, and then it's right back the other direction. Especially
for LSU, it's been one and out. They've felt like they're completely comfortable in the offensive zone, and UNCC have had a couple upper secondary opportunities, but you're right, even they don't look completely comfortable in the offensive zone. This is a good look for them, though. Lazy with space, boost, and time, and a double flip reset. Two defenders go for LSU, but big man misses the shot right there. That was a great moment to go up by go by 2 with 3 goals to 1. Instead, LSU allowed a counterattack. Josh stepping up now, but denied by Lazy right there. The ball falls in the lap of Rish.
And my brain wants LSU to be on the blue team like so badly just because it matches up. My goodness, Cooley almost sneaking one in there. Big man looking to continue with the waterfall, but Josh does a good job of some backboard defense. Coolio back off the backboard, and they can just keep it in this half. Did I cast or curse a mineral time? Maybe not.
Well, it's staying in the LSU half, which, with a lead, that's a good thing for UNCC, especially when they're making LSU make saves like that. But a miss has opened the door for a potential last-second comeback here. The Tigers with a shot from Josh, saved by big man. And on 0 seconds, Rish trying to keep it up, couldn't do it. So, game 1 falls the way of the Niners.
Yeah, and, you know, same thing right there at the end. You know, LSU is going to have to figure out how to not just put these pot shots on, not just put these, you know, cookie cutter shots that are very, very easily saved, because that's not what Charlotte's doing. And though LSU's defense stepped up big, I said it, Matthew, especially 5 saves, almost 2 savior medals right there. You know, even though the scoreline was so close, the creativity on offense, the teamwork in the box certainly went to Charlotte by a mile. And I think that's a big difference why they won. And if the series continues that way, LSU is going to be in some trouble.
Those 5 saves are big for LSU because if that didn't happen, UNCC would have run away with that game 1, sub or not. And so I'm starting to think that sweep in the CECC qualifier was well earned by UNCC. They just seem like the more on point of the two teams right now, and that could change going into game 2. LSU, maybe they're just taking a second to warm up into this series, because even though it looked like UNCC was the speedier, more mechanical of the two squads, it was still a 1-goal game in game 1. So LSU could just be taking a second to warm up. We'll see what happens here in the second game of this best of 7. LSU trying to rebound, but UNCC, will they keep their feet on the gas pedal? We'll see.
Yeah, and I think it is important that, you know, LSU, they don't get too comfortable just because it was a 1-goal game. As Coolio already looking to dime up big man. Oh no, right there, and little inconsistency, because that's a shot, you know, we thought he definitely would have hit, but hopefully that doesn't come back to haunt them.
Big man gets to try again. That shot, though, finds Josh up front for the LSU defense. Rish, a solo play opportunity. We'll pop the ball up, but big man all over it. Finding Coolio down the field. Drop down pass to Lazy. The shot denied by Josh again. Good defense by the LSU captain, but UNCC, they're creating right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly. I mean, chat's probably get tired of me here say the word, you know, creativity a million times, but that's the only word I can think of when I'm watching this UNC Charlotte offense. You know, they are finding ways. They're not using the regular passing lanes. Is this one found in front of the box? So I would have loved to see somebody be just a bit more aggressive from that Charlotte side right there.
Oh, good demo. LSU getting aggressive. Josh finding a demo on the near side. That's his Coolio as second man, blocking a ball that, if it's on frame perfectly, could have gone in. LSU is close right now, but Charlotte in transition, not scoring. The follow-up is good, though. Big man follows up Coolio's denial with a score himself, and that's his 3rd of the series, the only scorer for the Niners.
Yeah, he got that redemption moment. I know he was just waiting to see the net open and an opportunity after missing that first shot. Big goal right there. And yeah, I just think we need to see something different, you know, out of this LSU. Not necessarily the defense. Defense is very solid, but on the offensive end, the pitch is Lazy. Got a 360. Little flashiness there, but can't connect.
playing on an ice rink now? Is that a change of scenery for these teams? That looked like he was on skates and looked good in here. Now chain dashing, Lazy, showing off all kinds of crazy car control, but UNCC, I feel like they got to score some more goals and get a bigger buffer between them and LSU before they start going crazy with the mechanics and the movement. Because sure, LSU's offense isn't quite on point right now, and so they're not a super big threat at the moment. But this is Rocket League; things can change in an instant. And there you go, Josh tying things up 2 minutes in, and then UNCC, they better solidify soon.
They need to, and I tell you, just that play right there kind of epitomized, as you were saying, Lazy specifically, getting a little flashy. We can tell he's mechy, he doesn't have to show off. We can already see it because that started with him going for a psycho. If he would have taken possession instead of going for that psycho, I don't think we would have seen that goal. But the psycho attempt, allowed one of the only times we've seen out of LSU to have a second opportunity, and, that time they didn't squander it at all.
Rish has space as UNCC again commit heavily in the offensive end, but LSU with that space wasn't able to do too much. A pop ball giving Lazy possession, finding Coolio Pludio for a shot and a no goal. Rish gets back in time to usher the ball away, and that was a gorgeous spot by UNCC, but the ball, 5% of it saves LSU from conceding right there.
It certainly did, and my goodness, Rish, how he kept his composure, kept that speed to clear that out. Unreal. Josh looking for the beat, though. Lazy does find a nice clear. Rish going to take over, and again, this game we're starting to see, at least second opportunities. We only one goal from them, but at least LSU starting to find more than just a single shot each time.
Julio Pludio off the back. UNCC continuing to go for incredible looking plays, but just a little bit off on the execution or the ability to get the ball past the last LSU defender. Big man trying again, going back wall, but there's two there for the Tigers. And Josh finds half a clear before Lazy takes back over, puts one on target. Rich saves it, and LSU off the races again.
And Rich, a big savior medal. They're taking turns, who's going to be the #1 defender. Big man, nice dunk. This could be dangerous. Lazy does get the beat off the backboard. Can Coolio get there? He was a bit awkward. I think Lazy may have got bumped or something right there, Bev, because his teammate had to go around him, and that's what caused that. Oh my goodness, how did Lazy almost find the net there?
Oh, almost found it is the story of pretty much every single UNCC shot right now. I don't know how LSU is still tied with Charlotte right now. Impressive goal line defense, little bit off from Charlotte when it comes to that final touch on the ball, but LSU, this is a manageable game for them. They can tie up the series right now with a shot that's a little bit off as well. No one can find the back of the net no matter how hard they try.
They can. I have to say that the one factor you didn't include, a little bit of luck on that LSU defensive side. It's sports, it's esports, it's how it is. Long clear here from Lazy though, but Josh and I believe Rish back in time for that. And I don't even want to say it, but you know where we might be headed here in game #2.
All right, Lazy off the ceiling. Matthew League has a little bit of boost in the tank, and it's enough. Just 2 drops there to stand against this final possession of regulation for UNCC. In comes Coolio Pludio, popping it up for Lazy, trying to win it with a couple seconds left, but the try is no good, and we get OT in game 2.
See, I knew better. If I would have said the word overtime, we would have not gotten it. I promise you, somebody would have scored right then. I'm the king of caster cursing, so I just made sure not to have that. But I love overtimes. Lazy looking to make it a quick one. No! Oh my goodness! That was another one, Bepic. I mean, that one had to be 5% out of the net, if that.
LSU, they are surviving by the skin of their teeth in game 2. Could win it here. Rish going off the back wall. Coolio Pludio the last line of defense, but there's no one there to shoot for LSU. They're getting some good looks right now, but not able to capitalize, and they have to stand another Coolio Pludio shot. This one won't be blocked by the woodwork, the backboard, an LSU car, anyone. UNCC win a crazy second game in this one.
and he just caught Rish a little bit out of position right there. He was headed back. He was doing the right thing, but started to cut, and I assume he read the play a little differently than what happened right there. But I want to back up a second, say, I'm so happy to hear you say by the skin of their teeth, because I said that not too long ago in a cast and just got flamed through the chat. I mean, everybody, as Fira was like, "Why? What's the teeth have skin?" So I was glad to hear you say that.
Well, if Asphira is calling you out on something, he's not the biggest scientific figure in the Rocket League community.
That's true.
But the rest of Twitch chat's crazy. I use that term all the time. So I'm happy to provide you some justification for your call there. That's a normal thing. I don't know what they're talking about.
Exactly, but my goodness, Coolio, what a slot behind the defender right there. And you know, that game felt like it could go anywhere, and this series has kind of had the same narrative as, oh, big opportunity here for LSU. Josh with the huge dunk on the goal line. Way to start it out. They needed that.
No kidding. After all that time spent pressuring the back line of UNCC with nothing to show for the shots on target, to open up game 3 with first blood has got to feel good for LSU. They are redeeming themselves a little bit, but they still have to stop that UNCC attack.
Yeah, and what they stopped me from saying there, as usual, right at the beginning of the game, was that pretty much it feels like, you know, LSU, they might have another opportunity, big clear from Coolio there. It doesn't feel like the game should be quite as close as they are, but they are anyway. You know, Charlotte's still able to inch them out, but I'm sure they would like to you know, stop these nail biters and take a dominant game, or at least, you know, a decisive game.
I'm wondering how much that is UNCC playing weird because Big Man's in the lineup. I don't know how much they play with their sub instead of Knight, because UNCC is a really good team when they've got their starting roster in. But I don't know, they still look like a high caliber team that just is not able to get those finishing touches proper on the LSU net, which is due in some part to misexecution, but also straight up LSU's goal line defense has been frantic but effective. They've made like 7+ saves every single game in this series.
Yeah, it's crazy, but the wall gets knocked down right there. Big Man takes a nice pass from Lazy, and I really like this. Lazy off the backboard, just absolute dime. Josh and Rish both there, both put a hand up, but too little too late. I mean, good luck reading that.
All right, we're tied up just like that. UNCC's transition game has been lethal in this series. I was looking up the numbers of LSU, and they're going to score real quick, so I'll postpone that point. But what a shot from Matthew Lee. Got a chance off kickoff and nailed that ball. Nice.
Yeah, and I want to say this is our 6th, maybe 7th kickoff goal. I mean, depending, you know, what you call a kickoff goal. I certainly would call that one. I know there's a difference of opinion on that, but yeah, I mean, it's been a lot. You know, those first 3 goals to start game 1 were all right off the kickoff.
I would definitely call that a kickoff goal. Like, the kickoff happens, sure, it's not like the person doing the kickoff is the one scoring, but that set up the goal with how strong it came off the side wall. And so, absolutely a kickoff goal. I think anything that comes out of the first possession off of kickoff, as long as it's within like 10-15 seconds, that's what I'd call a kickoff goal.
Yeah, I agree. I think it has to do as Josh, look at the slotted upfield, no boost in no man's land, still almost made him pay right there. But yeah, I agree. I don't think it's as much of a time limit as until a team gets possession of the ball. Oh my goodness, I thought Lazy was going to own goal there. He kind of scared me, but he knew what he was doing.
Passing play. Big Man and Coolio Plutio looking to link up. A little bit off again, those passes. And now Rish headhunting. I can see the thought forming. Go after that big teal Dominus and get LSU their 3rd goal this game, but just a little bit off. Again, just a little bit off on the execution. And now Big Man just kind of putting that ball towards the back wall. Coolio Plutio misses Rish's touch. Pass upfield. Rish's shot goes wide. I love the idea again, though, from LSU.
Yeah, and I'm really glad to start to see them using each other up the pitch. They do it great out of defense to, you know, transition from defense to offense. But once they're in that offensive end of the pitch, we haven't seen a lot of that. So I think that's been the difference this game. That's why they're leading. And, you know, they need this one. I mean, I know it's a best of 7, but they don't want to go down 3-0 and, you know, potentially be getting swept again by this same team.
And really quickly to comment on the defense, LSU's got 1 save this game. So that means they've had 17 total saves in about 2.5 games. So do the math there. Was that 5, almost 6 saves on average per game. There's another to up their average a little bit, as their backline defense is the biggest reason they're still in this thing.
Yeah, absolutely. But as I love to say, you know, that is such a fatiguing way to play as Josh. Would have loved to see him pass right there. Again, another one of those little pot shots, big man. Easy clear away. Rish gonna keep possession here, though, for LSU. Matthew off the backboard. Big bang to Josh. Josh might have the opportunity, but big man diving in, saves it off his own backboard.
Earning his name right there. That is a big save on the goal line. Had to stretch for it, but the wingspan apparently enough, and UNCC gonna fake Josh, who's back, but Rish, and normally LSU, it seems like they're saving those by the skin of their teeth, but Rish couldn't get it off the crossbar, and UNCC tie us up.
See, my brain just desperately wants to know if that was a calculated fake or not, because if it was, I mean, you know, 200, 300 IQ level right there. But if it wasn't, my heart goes out to LSU a little bit, because you never want, you know, an unintended miss to be the reason you get scored on. And that's pretty much what happened right there.
Sometimes, though, those misses in offense they're effective because of the speed that a team plays with. And because Coolio's upfield with Lazy, that team chemistry was right there. It was like, all right, if Lazy gets a 50-50, I'm there for the outcome of that. If Lazy misses, I'm there for that outcome. If he hits it, then I'm just playing aggressively in offense, which we can afford to do because we have such good speed in transition. And so, UNCC, calculated risk, whether Lazy hits that ball or not, and I don't think it was a fake. It looked like Lazy was going for it, but it works out because of their improvisational abilities.
I like that one. Big man has to slot this one. Matthew gets back again, and you just said a moment ago that they had one save. Now they're up to 5. My goodness, Charlotte has turned up the heat on these shots.
Oh, and Mintz is in chat right now. Yeah, LSU, I mean, these are close games. They are not in an advantageous position for the most part in these games, but it's close against a team that on paper I think is a little bit better than them. But UNCC is going to score with 8 seconds left in regulation in Game 3. And all that hard work done by LSU could be nullified if they can't get it back now.
Yeah, and they need one of them. I mean, lucky for them, there's been plenty of kickoff goals, but it's all going to come down to this. The kickoff right to Coolio. Doesn't get the best touch, so this could be a big opportunity. Josh, not the best touch. That's going to do it, and that has to be demoralizing for the side of LSU.
I mean, it's close. Like, it's just within arm's length, but they can't close out these games. UNCC's got the ice in this series, apparently. Look at that. 9 saves made by the Niners and 6 for LSU. That's about on average for them, but UNCC, 9 saves on 10 hold on a second. That doesn't add up properly, but that's
I hate that. I hate that, but it happens sometimes. Sometimes it'll be off by multiple, you know, numbers. I'm like, how does that even happen, Psionics?
Thank you, Rocket League, for that. But regardless, the point still stands. UNCC had to really do a lot of work on their goal line to get out of that game on top.
Yeah, and I'm impressed by Big Man. I mean, I know that he's the sub, but 6 saves, 2 Savior medals, and that wasn't it. He was one away from a hat trick as well, dropping almost 900 points. Oh, and almost Matthew looking to start it off in fashion. I'm telling you, if I bring us into a game and I'm talking in those first 10 seconds off the clock, there's either a goal or, you know, a very close call.
Yeah, that was it. Again, it's a trend for sure. It happened last Monday. It's happening now. This offense still happening for LSU, and they cap it off with a goal. More first blood for the Tigers. They got to do better about defending their leads, though. But hey, this is the part you want to be proud of, being able to score that quickly.
And it makes me question. I mean, not quite yet, but the question's starting to linger. Are they too aggressive on the kickoff? Are their rotations just a bit off on the kickoff? Because, you know, a lot of LSU's goals, not all of them, but a lot of them have come, you know, from kickoffs. That's how we started last game as well. As, oh my goodness, Coolio pre-jumping off the ceiling. I wanted to see that one go in.
I did too, honestly. UNCC's been going for stuff like that throughout this series. They're allowed to with the space that LSU gives them in the offensive zone, but doesn't pan out right there. So Niners gonna have to try again. Lazy pre-jumping that, setting up Coolio for the score. What speed in offense from UNCC. We're tied up in game 4.
And watch this flip from Coolio. Look how he's a bit awkward, so he flips away from the ball right there, using his back end of that, that long dominus to find that touch. I mean, I saw the play set up, I loved it, but I didn't think there was going to be any way he was going to be able to find that angle, but well done.
Now Matthew League alone in defense, finding another save to add to their hefty tally in this 4-game series so far. Lazy, again, leaving the Rocket League pitch, getting onto an ice skating rink. That sets up big man's shot, but again, blocked by Matthew League. LSU may not be the fastest team on the Rocket League pitch, but they are certainly the most effective on their goal line.
Yeah, unreal, and it's crazy. It's a big save there from Josh. Again, as you say it, it's kind of crazy that, they continue to do that. Sometimes you'll see a defense peak and do that for a game or two, but to do that over 4, because this is a best of 7,
Yeah.
I mean, this is 4 games. They've been consistent at that. That's tough.
And they have played this series, I think, about as well as they could have. LSU, I gave them a mismatch against UNCC, and that's my bad. I appreciate them really playing lights out on the defensive end, and if their offense could pick it up just a little bit, they could be a real competitor. And like I said earlier, this is a preview of a match that's going to happen in the SEL, in the group stage. They're both in Pool 3 of those 8-team groups. So obviously UNCC more than likely playing with Knight instead of Big Man in that best of 5 for the SEL. But if LSU can up the offensive productivity a little bit, that could be a fun best of 5 to watch.
Yeah, I have to agree with you. And, I mean, obviously it's a tied game. It could go anywhere. But even if it was to be a sweep, it's one of those sweeps that on paper looks like one team dominated, but they really didn't. Every goal has came down to the final moments. Matthew, we're going to take possession here. Going to go up the backboard. Lazy just lurking there. Nice clear. But, yeah, I don't think that, no matter how this ends, I think they can be happy with their gameplay as the counterattack once again, flawless from Charlotte.
And UNCC's taking the lead with 2 minutes left, but I have to shout out the raid that just happened. Hercules, thank you so much for the raid, showing off Monday Night Lights to all the new viewers. Hearts all around. Thank you. Wow, 97 of you. Sorry, 67 of you. My brain flipped that number. Coming in, seeing the end of the UNC Charlotte and LSU best of 7. Unfortunately, you joined on the wrong side of this series. It's been a close one. Every single game has been a 1-goal game, but UNC Charlotte has found a way to win every single one. And LSU looking to survive in Game 4, force a Game 5, Zen. Right now, they need this transition to be effective.
Yeah, they certainly do, and we need them to as well. Now we need to tell them to change the script. We need this one to go to 7 instead of 4 here. But yeah, this last 90 seconds is going to be crucial. Big dunk from Big Man there. Once again, Matthew, the last one back, and I don't know if that's a trend on purpose, but I've noticed that a lot, that he seems to be that third man back alone time and time again.
And Matthew League, we were talking about how LSU averages about 6 saves per game in this series. Matthew League has got to have 4 or 5 of those 6 saves per game. He is an absolute workhorse on the goal line. It's crazy to watch because he's so consistently third man, but is so good in that role. And Lazy, oh my, flexing mechanical might in the midfield, but all these mechanical plays, and they are not panning out for UNCC. Instead, it's turned into a transition for LSU.
Yeah, and I tell you, that's pretty typical in threes. I mean, when you can find the few moments that are few and far in between to use those mechs, as Big Man almost setting himself up with a nasty double out of the corner there, you can take advantage. But when you seem to kind of force him, and not to call Lazy out, but that's kind of what we've been seeing, yeah, it's really tough to make something actually happen.
30 seconds to make that thing happen. LSU, what do you have for us? What kind of ice do you have for us in the waning moments of a best of 7 that you're about to be on the wrong side of? If this result holds, Coolio Pluto, I don't know how he read that, realizing the miss on the side wall, and Josh, a lot of work to do. He can't get it out. He's bumped off the midfield boost. Matthew League, you need some magic, please. That's a miss there on the back wall. Anyone to shoot for LSU? Yes, but no. Okay. The Tigers play that 0-second ball so awkwardly, and they end up dropping it. Oh, that hurts.
It does, and I tell you, it's a few times we saw, last game was the same way. They had an opportunity at 0 seconds to tie it up and just panicked a little bit, and it's crazy to see because what we've talked about, one of the main topics of this whole series was LSU's composure on that goal line, right? They've been unreal, ice in their veins, crazy. I mean, how many shots did we see go 90% plus in, and they remained composed, made big saves, but when they get to that offensive side of the pitch, especially, when that clock's ticking down or already hit zero, they just seem to fall apart a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I want to find the exact numbers real fast. I'm doing math in my head. 23 saves for LSU across that series, so just under 6 saves per game, which is crazy. Matthew Leak had 13 of those 23 saves. So there you go, about half of all the blocks on the goal line. But if they could just get a little bit more pressure in offense, LSU can really be a threat in the Southeastern Esports League this season. But they were a little outmatched mechanically. And I think if UNCC is hitting everything they're going for in that series, it's a lot more one-sided. Yeah. But hey, I will take a series that is all one-goal games, even if it's a sweep at the end of the day.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier. On paper, you look at it, you say, oh, they dominated, but they didn't. LSU hung in there. Every game came down to the final moments. I mean, we couldn't ask for much more game-wise. And I don't think they should be, you said maybe it was a little mismatch, but that has to be good for them, even, on the underdog side, because as you said, they're going to play each other later in the season. So, they can get with their coach, watch his replay review, break it down, and really, figure out what they can do to beat them. And I don't think they're that far away, from taking a series from them.
No, absolutely not. They will be a threat come the SEL season. Yeah. But right now, we've got another series to turn our sights to. Zen, I know it's the only one you're on for, but because that series was such a quick one, I want to get your thoughts. Cumberland and Florida State are the final series of the night. I know you're not super familiar with the Southeastern Collegiate Rocket League scene, but that's the night to cap off the match. Do you have any thoughts on that final series?
Do you have the roster? Do you have the rosters by chance?
I got the rosters for you. Let me pop that up real fast. Florida State rocking Fries, Luigi, and Trix. They're the SEL reigning champs. And then Skyline, Magic, and Super Smurf are the Cumberland roster that have, I think they placed top 6 or top 4 in the SEL in the fall splits. This is kind of a tippy top of the SEL tier kind of show match.
So I'll be honest, I'm not super familiar. I do recognize the name Luigi, and funny enough, Super Smurf. I was actually just seeing something about him on Twitter today. That's so funny. It's crazy how the universe works, right? But I'll still have fun with it, and I'm gonna say Cumberland. I'm gonna say Cumberland take it.
All right, so that's a bold prediction. I love it. I hope you're able to stick around for that one, because
I will be.
That'll be a lights out series for sure. And I know right now there are a bunch of SEL matches going on right now, so I'm probably gonna end up playing one of those if there's a stream going on during the break, because we got that match coming up at 9 p.m. Central, 10 p.m. Eastern time. So if you're gonna stick around for what should be a 6 or 7 game best of 7 coming up in a bit, I would like for you to go grab some snacks or waters, or just fuel up for that one, because it's coming back on this stream. Yeah, forget getting free play. Practice your mechanics is the best time for that. Thank you, Zen, and thank you for joining me for that UNCC LSU series. I'm sure you'll be back in the future.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And anytime, I always say it, anytime I get to work with somebody as talented as you, I will always jump on that. So yeah, I would love to become a recurring guest for sure. Back-to-back weeks, that's a good way to start. But yeah, big shout out to you, Bepic. Thank you so much for having me.
All right, I'm going to take a quick break as I find an SEL stream to put up on screen and probably talk over. So we'll be right back, but Monday Night Lights will return in just a couple minutes. So don't go too far. We're coming back soon. See ya. Welcome back for one final time this fine Monday night. Monday Night Lights 2 is set to cap off with Cumberland and Florida State. A heavy-hitting SEL preview of this coming week's broadcast. And I've got an SEL heavy hitter myself with me in the booth, Mr. DJ TJ. TJ, how you doing tonight, my friend?
Oh, it's such a pleasure to be here, and saying that this match is with heavy hitters is arguably an understatement. I mean, we are here with the SEL champions and a team that maybe some say underperformed given their skill level, but now with a roster change, looking to prove themselves differently tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I brought us on a little early since I do have an SEL expert in TJ with me to talk about this week's broadcast, because the SEL Spring Split is back this week. It starts technically tonight. Teams are already playing matches, but the official main broadcast is this Wednesday. And TJ's taken my place this semester due to my work schedule. So, I mean, he's an expert. And so Cumberland and Florida State are playing this week, TJ. So I know you're well educated about these two squads. What are your thoughts about this matchup and then Wednesday's matchup again?
I mean, I'm more worried about filling the MrBepic's shoes. But no, with these matches, I mean, this right here is like a test run for these teams. I'm surprised they agreed to play tonight, knowing the stakes of this match. Both these teams seated extremely high in their groups. And with a match this early on in the season that can determine your future, when we're talking 2 months down the season, it's crazy that the stakes are already this high. But hey, maybe that's the reason that they're playing tonight. But they will be playing this Wednesday. You will catch me and Foof at, I believe, 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern time, or move it an hour back for all my CST people out there. But it's going to be fun. And this is one of our matches on stream. And I'm just surprised that they're playing tonight, but it'll be exciting, and I'm glad to be here nonetheless.
I'm surprised too, because I'll be honest, like, I set this match up completely forgetting that they were actually playing on Wednesday. It was not intentional, because I was originally trying to get Florida State and FAU playing tonight, but FAU was unavailable, and so Cumberland was my backup plan, and Skyline was like, sure, we'll play them. And now here they are. So this is gonna be a fun one and a preview. Which that one's a best of 5. This one's a best of 7. So I'm wondering if this is just like a test an offensive or defensive strategy and see if it works tonight, and then change that if it doesn't on Wednesday, or what this would be for these guys. Like, TJ, you're a player for UGA. What would you be thinking in a match like this? That's a preview of when you're playing in 2 days.
I mean, if it's my team, I'm treating this as a scrim.
Yeah.
Which, like, I'm still trying, obviously. But, I mean, with players this mechanical and this high up, especially for a team like FSU, who is the team to take down this season, I'd probably be laying back a little bit. I'd probably be holding my punches just a little bit. Obviously, as a competitor, you want to win. But at the end of the day, I mean, this is an amazing show match that's going to go down. But there's nothing really on the line for these teams. Again, especially talking about it, that if they lose... Like, let's say that FSU loses to Cumberland. That's, again, very telling for the future of their group, as you're only going to get one chance against these teams. So I'm definitely kind of iffy about it. I mean, hey, if it were my choice, I wouldn't even be here tonight. But, hey, I mean, maybe these teams just want to go ahead and get the look, and maybe it's going to calm the preseason nerves down. But it'll be interesting to see how it goes and really who or what strategies they're going to try and pull out. I mean, I have no idea what to expect, honestly, just because it's such a weird timing of everything.
Yeah, it's going to be fun regardless. And first of all, before we move on to a different topic, Bel Air, dude, appreciate you subscribing, my man. I appreciate you watching, first of all, but the sub as well. Thanks. We haven't chatted in a bit, so I'm glad you're here tonight. I hope you enjoy the show match stream. We got one more series left, one more best of 7. And we're talking SEL right now. And TJ, we've got a couple minutes before this series is starting. So the other series on Wednesday features a team that played already tonight, a couple of matches ago in Oklahoma. They're playing Kentucky. And now both these teams have essentially changed their rosters completely. Oklahoma, we got to look at earlier. They beat Northern Kentucky in 6 games, but no returners from the fall split. And then Kentucky, no returners except for Unfriable Apples from the starting roster of the fall split for the most part. HUD's played a little bit, but bringing up Fern from the B team, like, that's a lot of changes that they're having to adjust to for this spring split.
Yeah, I mean, we're going through the same thing at UGA, so I know how these players feel, and you know, the more I think about it, maybe that's the reason they're playing tonight. I mean, these schools with new rosters, I mean, I don't actually, well, Cumberland does have Super Smurf in place, So I don't believe FSU made a change. I don't think they
Nope,
did.
they didn't.
But definitely for these other schools, and the first match we're gonna have on Wednesday, like you said, is gonna be Oklahoma versus Kentucky. I mean, this is very early to tell, even though it's only 2 days in advance. But I am excited to see those new rosters, and I believe that they are not the only matchup that's gonna shake the entire future of the SEL here. There's a lot of teams that have switched out, and we are gonna talk more about that on Wednesday. But tonight is all about FSU and Cumberland, and I honestly think that the sub might be a good move for them. I'm a big fan of Aurora, but I mean, the team made the decision for a reason. At the end of the day, this is the best lineup they believe going forward. So we will see how it goes.
Well, there you go. Those are the rosters right there. I should have thumbs up earlier when we were chatting about it, but FSU returning their fall split lineup. These guys have been playing together since season 2 of the SEL, I think. I know 3 at the very least, because they made a run to second place that split. So they've got a lot of chemistry together. And then Cumberland changing up, I think, for the sake of chemistry. Because, like you said, big fan of Aurora. He's a phenomenal player, but I don't think he meshed well with Skyline and Magic. They kind of bombed out of the Bluegrass Boost battle back in the fall semester of this past fall semester. And I think a large part of that was just it did not fit as a roster. So Super Smurf getting the call up from the B team is exciting. And I'm really eager to see how Cumberland especially performs, because I know what I'm going to get out of FSU. I've watched a lot of their Rocket League matches, but Cumberland is going to be, I think, getting a fresh start tonight.
And I think that's what they need. This Cumberland roster has stalled out in a lot of really important moments. And again, they really have been waiting for their shot, and they've gotten a few chances, but just haven't had the right roster. And maybe tonight is the night where that roster finally gets a chance. And how about no better challenge than taking down FSU, as I believe we're going to hop straight into game 1 here.
You bet we are. The players are ready, right on time at 9 Central, 10 Eastern. And this is the final best of 7 of Monday Night Lights 2. We had a crazy series, King and UTK, to cap off the night last week. And I'm hoping we get the same type of vibe here, as already Cumberland trying to attack early on.
I would love to see a repeat of that King UTK series. As Skyline coming off the middle, not going to find a shot, and it's going to leave the counterattack open for FSU and Fries. Now we'll see Trix put one on net, Supa, and Skyline double committing. Not something this roster is looking forward to doing more this series.
That's a good saving play, though, from Magic and Skyline, using one another to break out of defense. And Super Smurf keeping the ball at that midfield line. Cumberland made up for that mistake really well. They're going to still find possession, even off the back of that error in defense. Super Smurf, the cut here with a ton of boost, but bumped off the ball, and that allows Luigi an open net score. FSU on the board first.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are unfamiliar with FSU, they are your SEL Season 4, right?
Yeah,
I'm new
Season 4
here.
fall split.
They're your Season 4 fall winners for a reason, and Luigi's going to slot that one left side.
Yeah, they are clinical in both sides of the ball. I mean, they were not favored in that playoff bracket. Like, you probably had UTK, probably had King above them, and then they come out in the upper bracket, and they just beat everybody. They didn't drop a single game in playoffs. They just have this consistency about them that comes with having competed together as a roster for so long. They just don't make mistakes a ton of the time, and when they do, they make up for them so quickly. And right there, they started off playing a ton of defense. Cumberland had the bulk of the possession in the first minute. FSU, doesn't matter. They stay together, and they found a transition goal to open up the scoring.
Still pretty standard gameplay, not a whole lot of possession being taken by either team, but now we're starting to see space open up a little more. Maybe the respect's starting to come out after that first goal from the FSU side. Is now Trix going to try and get an opportunity to a teammate. He's actually going to try and go for himself here. I think a little miscommunication there between the two, but close opportunity nonetheless.
I love the fact that FSU's going for that, though. I think that's such a high trust, high risk, high reward type of play. It shows the confidence of this roster right now. The pass is really not connecting between Fries and Trix at the moment, but that'll get shorn up. That's all right for now. FSU still controlling this game 1. I don't think Cumberland has registered more than a shot on target. Okay, 2 shots on target so far in the first 2 minutes. They've been really stuck outside the box, really in the FSU corners.
Hey, it's the thought that counts with these passes, right? I mean, just the trust alone is a good sign for these teams, as both Trix and Luigi going to merge on that post there, but no cigar for them. And now Luigi going to try and turn. Even 50 going to fall to Trix. FSU still in the right place. You'll notice that a lot with this roster. They simply just no ball. As now Fries going to try and bring this one down for a teammate. Going to tap it once. Luigi, soft touch, top fence, left side for the Seminoles.
All right, was that ball going in though? Off of the last touch from Fries, because it looked like Super Smurf was trying to save that and ended up putting it in. I don't know. Okay, it was close. And either way, he was the last man, so if he doesn't get a touch on that ball, then it's probably getting followed up by Florida State. 2-0 regardless. Another quick hit by the Seminoles, and Cumberland got to get their offense going soon.
Hindsight is 2020. I do believe that that probably was not in the back of the net, but if you're an FSU fan, you will take it. And 2-0, I mean, over half this game already played. FSU looking like they haven't dropped much of a beat, but Cumberland trying to get a counterattack going here. Skyline, pretty mechanical member of this roster, and Magic, the only other remaining member of the previous season's roster. But Super Smurf, the only guy here tonight with a lot to prove. He is here for a reason. A lot of people have talked highly about this Cumberland roster being so mechanical, and I'm not sure how you follow up, and it's not like this. Or maybe it is. Super Smurf's going to get a counterattack out of this.
You wouldn't think it is. I don't know how Cumberland got out of that situation. It seemed like we were dead set on an FSU 3-0 lead in game one. But not quite there. The Rocket League gods are on the side of Cumberland at the moment. They still have so few opportunities to score in this game. I think both of the shots they got came in like the first minute on their opening possession of this one. Florida State is still controlling the pace of play in this game, and they're finding a ton of offense as a result of that.
They're doing more than controlling right now. They seem to be winning almost every aerial, but now an awkward opportunity. Left side, not gonna fall for the Cumberland side, but Skyline still on this ball. Dunking Luigi, but what a 50. Hit the gym, little bro.
Luigi got stuffed. I think Magic definitely hits the gym. He did not allow Luigi to get out of defense that easily. Got a good 50-50 that sets up now with another shot for Cumberland. They've doubled their shot total in like the last 15 seconds. So a good way at the very least to end game one, even if they don't get the comeback finished. That ball was hovering on the Florida State goal line, but FSU dodge a bullet right there. They get out unscathed.
I think for Cumberland, it may be too little too late. This roster started out slow, as many of these high-level teams and players like to do in a best of 7. I mean, you're supposed to get this time to download, but FSU's got the download. They came into this with it already on. But so far, Cumberland's still with a chance. 20 seconds left, but what a play from Luigi. He's going to try and flip fifth of Fries, and right side! Mechanical wonder that one was.
Wow, dead to rights. As soon as that pass connects, and you have Fries prepared to shoot with Magic coming off the back wall, and Super Smurf not quite back in transition, so he is hustling to get to that goal line. Like, that's why we say Florida State is such a solid team. Like, they're not incredibly super mechanical, high fly, and they don't have like 3 hammy crackers type of players. They just beat you with absolute consistency and accuracy, like we just saw right there. The passing play was perfect. The shot that ensued, absolutely placed to perfection. And they're gonna win game one 3-0. Maybe they were looking for something there at the end, but Cumberland has got to find a way through the Seminoles in game 2.
I mean, that's pretty convincing from FSU. I mean, I believe that they doubled the shots of Cumberland. Actually, I think they did more than that. And it's just pretty convincing. Cumberland getting a few opportunities, but just not able to put it through. I mean, they had 2 different shots that just sat in front of the net, but just couldn't find the back. And it's mainly because this Florida State roster is simply the faster team right now. They're rotating faster. They're beating Cumberland on aerials. And as of right now, if you're Cumberland, there's only so much you can really coach each other on. You mainly just gotta lock in and try and stay involved. And hopefully that 3-0 isn't going to be too demoralizing for them.
Yeah, and these guys are experienced. I don't know if a 3-0 will be demoralizing. Maybe if it happens again, that'll be the case, because you are going up against a juggernaut, and I think Cumberland knows that they're the underdogs here. And we were talking about earlier why these teams might have accepted this show match, and I feel like for Cumberland, knowing where you stand against FSU might be helpful on Wednesday, knowing what you might have to fix going into that big SEL rematch now of course, the way more important Monday Night Lights series. But they are learning Florida State at the moment, and maybe adapting here. Super Smurf bumping there in the opening possession, but nothing given. Skyline hops up, and Florida State defend against that first attack from Cumberland.
Already a much better start from Cumberland, almost getting a very quick goal, and now maybe they will, but those are the plays that you have to make this Cumberland team disregarded for their clutch ability. But how about that? Super Smurf says, watch me.
Okay, Skyline missed an open net. That's whatever. It happens. But that follow-up from Super Smurf, that's a phenomenal recovery from a missed opportunity by Cumberland. And the newest member of the starting roster for the Phoenix is going to have to come up big in this series. Maybe not like big to the point where he's carrying the game, but you have a lot of eyes on you, a lot of pressure on you. Playing a great team like Florida State as the new third on an already really good Cumberland roster, because you're expected to be really competitive. Because if you want to win the SEL, you're going to have to go through the Seminoles because they make plays like that happen. Fries just dunked the heck out of that Cumberland frontman, and that's enough. Florida State on the board here.
Fry's just going to put this Cumberland defense in the fryer, coming from the ceiling, pinching that one down, making it look easy, and Florida State will tend to do that to you. Again, this team wins for a reason. They upset so many amazing rosters for a reason, and they're not looking to change that theme. Fry's trying to get another one, but that one not going to fall.
Skyline off the sidewall to himself. He's the first challenger from Florida State. The Seminoles retreat and give a little bit of space to Cumberland here, but Fries gets past the first, not the second. Luigi had a dive across the box to make that save as Magic's gonna missile his way. FSU holding firm on the goal line. Again, not easy to break through this team. Now this is really what you gotta worry about. Luigi in counter-attack mode, in goal-scoring mode. 2-1 FSU.
Luigi with the one-up here, the flip reset, just placing it left, and Smurf just not really able to rotate in time, but lack of comms from Cumberland, you got to be quicker to that one, and Luigi's going to punish him for it.
Yeah, Super Smurf, I guess just expecting maybe a shot off to the side, misreading the touch there. It was weird. I can understand being a little phased by the mechanical play from Luigi, but still, mistake there in defense for Cumberland, I feel. And now they got to make up for it with Super Smurf starting in defense, retrieving that ball from Fries. He came off the ground, but really well to get the ball past all of Florida State for the most part. 1v1, Magic versus Fries. The shot from Magic is pristine, and Cumberland on the board again.
This is what you expect from this Cumberland roster. Calm, cool, collected, Magic living up to the name. Top bends to tie it up, and maybe they are clutch after all.
It's like you said, they're just taking a game to get up to the speed of this best of 7. As the underdog, I feel like you got to do that sometimes, especially with a new third here. And so, here we go. 2-2 in game 2. Florida State's going to win the kickoff and set themselves up for something right here. This goes straight down, but Super Smurf, the read, and Cumberland going to withstand that offensive stint from Florida State, and find themselves a clear.
Cumberland already looking so much better in the back half of this one. Second man positioning well. Skyline gonna bang that one dead center. 3-2 Florida State.
They're not phased at all. The 3-0 did not phase them. That's a beautiful setup by Super Smurf, just using power in the corner to get that to a teammate, and Skyline believed in his newest A-team member. Great pass, great shot. It's simple, and it gets through Florida State right there.
Yeah, this Cumberland roster, normally a solo play type of team, as all three players have always had talent on this team, but maybe this might be the first time we're seeing a lot of trust comes out. Speaking of trust, how about that one for Flies or Luigi? I can't even speak.
Flies and Luigi. I mean,
Close enough.
He's up in the air. I don't blame you for that misstep. It's a perfect pass. Look at that. The Fries and Luigi combo has been a staple of the SEL for a long time. When Florida State was starting to make themselves known in that league, that's what Foof and I picked up on, was the teamwork of Fries and Luigi, the dynamic duo. And right there, coming up big to tie us up after it looked like Cumberland might be going on a run here after they figure out their offensive strategy that works against FSU. But Seminoles stop the bleeding before the wound really opens up, and we got a shootout developing in game 2.
Yeah, a lot of goals, a lot of talent coming out, and we talked about this in the pre-show about if these players were going to really give it their all or maybe try and pull back on some of these punches, and I'm not seeing it. These teams really using this as an opportunity to learn each other, and it's going to make Wednesday that much more interesting, but so far, this one's just about all you could ask for. Tie game, ball falling in front of the net for FSU. That's an unfamiliar sight, but hey, it's going to stay there. Skyline not going to be able to get to it, and now FSU trying to counter, but not yet.
And that point you make, TJ, about how seriously these guys look like they're taking it is one of my favorite parts about this level of Rocket League. Like, these guys just love the game. They love grinding the game and playing matches for fun here. I mean, you don't get this at the top level. Just for fun scrims or show matches. And Florida State and Cumberland, despite being really solid programs competing in CCA events, competing for CRL, like, they're here right now on a Monday. They still got schoolwork to do more than likely, and they're just playing Rocket League for the heck of it, looking good doing it.
Why would I want to write an essay when I can be Super Smurf and almost dunk that one in to give Cumberland the lead, but just not yet. FSU starting to build a little bit of pressure. Luigi, dunk not gonna fall. Now Magic, then to Skyline. Magic back over again. Is Super Smurf there? No, he's not. Second man not there. And now, uh-oh, here comes Fries again. Flip reset not gonna go this time, but he's got a dunk. Not gonna get it though, and now Magic trying to get the counterattack. Tricks maybe up a little early. We'll see Magic try and keep it on. Yes, he will, but he's gonna have to give it away, and Luigi is gonna get a free clear out of it.
That was ambitious from Skyline right there, going after that ball when Luigi was definitely on the backboard prepared to receive that pass. And so everyone's going to be getting back a little frantically, but they do well. Florida State hangs back on that counterattack. I think a demo helped clear up some space. And so they hold off Florida State enough to get set up in defense now and play their game on the back line. So that's a little weird. Skyline playing it backwards to Super Smurf, but Super Smurf does quite well, and we'll find it clear. 15 seconds left, and we're getting into the business end of game 2 here.
Gas pedals being pressed on both sides, and so far Cumberland's got pressure developing as we cross into these final 5 seconds. Double commit from FSU. If Magic gets this, there's a chance. Fries awkward on the backboard, but Luigi's gonna cut it, and that may have just saved a potential goal.
Perhaps. There were 2 back for FSU, but Cumberland looked like they were hunting for that regulation goal with some ferocity, but they'll get a chance actually in overtime. And Magic, that was an open net. No one was back. He just needed power behind that ball and biffed on it.
Magic not able to convert that one, and maybe this game will come down to the new roster member as 2 of them will try and combine for that clear, but not going to fall. And now Tricks with an opportunity to find Luigi and Will. Luigi will have to take a bump for that one, and Skyline going to try and just make sure he doesn't leave his teammates in an awkward spot.
Whoa.
Tricks going to make it as hard as they possibly can be. Bang! Fries top right. FSU goes up 2.
Oh, that was looking like as hard as it could possibly be. The shot just off, so Luigi can't rebound it, but fortunately, as awkward as the Florida State attack was right there, it was just as awkward for Cumberland in defense. They couldn't get the clear, and so we get the hero and Fries scoot in and slot that one, but 9 shots to 8. Florida State, that one extra shot, the difference here, and that's more like what I was expecting out of a matchup between Cumberland and FSU.
I'm shocked Luigi didn't score that one. I mean, for those of you who just saw the replay, his wheels basically touched it. But, hey, a goal is a goal, and the game result is what it is. And we're going to hop straight into Game 3. Cumberland on the back burner a little bit.
They are, but long series. They're down by 2 games, so what? You settle in, you hunker down, and you see if you can get back to the offense you were playing in Game 2. Maybe not so much the defense, as it was a little chaotic at times for Cumberland. They were making mistakes on the back line, not playing around each other perfectly, but with a fresh third in, like, you expect those types of plays, especially in defense. You've got to be so precise against a team like Florida State. So if that gets cleaned up and they keep scoring like they were in the last game, then Cumberland's in a good spot. And there you go. Super Smurf in transition takes out Luigi and finds himself first blood.
There you go. Tip of the cap to Smurf for getting the demo, recognizing the opportunity. That's a smart play from him. And, to Cumberland going up 1.
And I don't know if you noticed that. Super Smurf's profile picture is awesome. It's a buff Smurf flexing, and that's just so awesome. I love the crazy profile pictures that we get from RL players.
We honestly should probably have an SCL accolades or something for that, as FSU a little more worried about the game here, almost scoring that one. And Fries gonna dunk, maybe gonna give his teammate a chance, but look at Smurf again, already up, trying to give Skyline some room, and there was a little bit of a double commit there, but comms are starting to come out. This team looking a little more put together. Smurf again with a good play.
I mean, that aggressive stance, the double commit of sorts, I think was the right play there, playing together that closely if Luigi wasn't just on the sidewall prepared to receive the ball that went up the sidewall right to him. And so Cumberland did well to defend and get back in despite the double commit, but they're trying to get their offense started right now and having a tough time of it, getting stuck up in this corner. Similar to Game 1, where they couldn't really escape the non-lethal positions of their offensive zone, as FSU just keep them hemmed in right there. And even when they do break out, Fries right there for the save and half a clear, but Cumberland get right back to playing offense.
There's not too many teams that can sit in this lull with Florida State where you're just exchanging blows back and forth without any real repercussions. And Cumberland trying to get their first 2-goal lead, and they might get it here. Smurf again. What a play. The new third man stepping up large.
I've seen pancakes on the back wall, but that was just a pancake on the ground. Like, Super Smurf stomped on that ball, and it froze in place for Magic to score. That was awesome. I mean, that's so creative from Super Smurf, keeping it right there for his teammate to score, not trying to do too much himself and missing out on a golden opportunity. And it gets Cumberland up by multiple goals here.
FSU probably not losing too much sleep over this one. They've probably seen this position, or this set up a lot of times, but not against this roster, and especially with Smurf playing the way he is, and almost finding a third major play this game, leading to a third goal, but not gonna get it. Florida State, a little bit of life coming, but Cumberland counterattack still pretty strong. Skyline touches a little hard, and now it's gonna be a Florida State counterattack. Big team pinch. Is somebody there? Smurf will be.
Cumberland, I think this is the first game that they have found the majority of the possession in a game. 55% field domination for them, and they found 5 shots off the back of that, well, saving the majority of FSU's opportunities. Right here, though, tough save, and it's not made. That might have been a miscommunication right there. I think Super Smurf had that.
No, he did.
Yeah.
There's definitely no maybe there, and Magic could have had it too, but just rotated his car maybe a little too far under and absolutely slots that one top left. Might be play of the game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Play of the game for FSU's new 4th man in Magic, mid-semester transfer happening. But 2-1, at least Cumberland still got the lead despite the traitorous goal right there for Magic.
And now this is where Cumberland really needs to prove themselves. They're down 2-0 in the series. This team has switched their new third man for a reason, and it's because they haven't been able to close these games out. But so far, so good, but there's still 2 minutes left to play. Supa trying to drop it down, but Fries is ready. Magic got to wait for this Luigi shot. Gonna take it to corner. Luigi already up. Big pinch coming down, but Smurf again ready to go. Already over 1 counterattack. Not in order just yet.
Oh, Fry's backflipped as well right there, so Skyline is able to move in. Let the corner, but Luigi finds a clear, and Magic, he's third man right there with, I think it was Luigi hopping up to try and receive that pass from Trix, and it doesn't pan out. It's a good read from Magic, but we're going very back and forth right now. The third man responsibilities of Cumberland are critical at the moment because FSU are finding strong clears, and they're starting off well with their counterattack plays. So Cumberland's got to make sure their game is on point when they're trying to defend an FSU counter.
Almost a major shot from Trix, and almost another one coming out from an FSU player. And now Skyline with no boost going to try and make Fries awkward, but Fries making the smart play, as FSU players seem to be doing. Unfortunate flip reset, though. Counterattack for Magic. Wide open net. Extended back to 2 for Cumberland.
That's a big insurance goal for the Phoenix. Fries flip reset goes nowhere. Trix dives in. I think Luigi was trying to do the same thing. The only reason he didn't was because Trix was just a little bit ahead of him in rotation, but pulls him out of the back line enough, and Cumberland are there to punish. 3-1, and it's looking like Cumberland's going to get themselves on the board in this series.
Cumberland showcasing a little bit of ice. It's getting a little chilly in the lobby, and maybe they might add a third one here soon with the amount of pressure. But one thing you have to be careful about in this situation is not to overextend. But oh, what a save from Luigi, dodging the bump from Skyline.
Fries across the Trix. He's got to act fast. They do want to find a 3-0 series lead in this one. But Super Smurf, a pair of blocks, not even allowing the ball to enter the blue box right there. Stays airborne, finds himself a clear at the end of that play. Skyline and Magic up front here just to close out the game, and well, seal it with another goal. That was a challenge. It looked like it just went straight in.
Magic with the hat trick. The jokes write themselves, and Fries, unfortunately, the butt of this one with the own goal.
Side-on challenge. From that position, not the move. You just let Magic have that play into the corner and live to fight another day, but it's all right for Florida State. They are still up 2-1 in this series, but Cumberland, the regain, it's extreme. This game was close for the majority of it, but one more goal for the road. Why not, Cumberland?
Magic just a really overall complete game, I believe, with 3 goals and 2 assists, 2 saves, 4 shots. I mean, this is the dream game for him, and Cumberland's gonna find themselves back in this series 2-1. Not much to worry about, and now it's official. Cumberland clawing back.
10 shots to 8. I mean, both teams have been shooting fairly close in this series, but Florida State has had a slight edge in both of the games that they won. But here, Cumberland, I mean, I'm going to go back to the scoreboard real quick. Look at how full it is for Cumberland. Ah, we all readied up, dang. All right, regardless, it was fun. There was only 1-0 on the stat sheet for Cumberland. I think it was someone did get an assist on the board. They were working that game. That was a grind for the Phoenix, and it paid off. 5-1 is a solid result against FSU.
And I'm starting to understand why Super Smurf was the, I guess, obvious choice for the new third man. They're looking good. Skyline back to Magic. I've seen this one before, but maybe the wrong film this time. Not going to go in the back of the net.
I mean, at the last Bluegrass Boost battle, I got to watch both Cumberland Black and Cumberland Maroon playing. Okay, I'll get to that in a second. Fries just slammed the opening goal of Game 4 home and made it look easy. Skyline and Super Smurf are out of the net, and Fries will hit that probably 10 times out of 10. That was beautiful.
Trying to set the table with your story, Bevan, but Fries was in the kitchen, bringing that one from the top, and just a great double touch from him. But this Phoenix side not going to quit just yet. They're trying to soar through the FSU back end and maybe not going to find a shot just yet. Magic not going to find a pass, but Skyline last man back. Luigi going to try and find Fries. Yes, he will! Bottom left, make it 2-0 in 30 seconds.
All right, well, I'm just not going to have any time to tell any kind of stories about Cumberland because they are conceding goals left and right. Look at that. Super Smurf had to jump and then probably also pray after seeing that wasn't a shot, that was a pass to Fries. Luigi finding his longtime teammate, and that was a goal found in stride. 2-0, Florida State looking good here in Game 4.
Looking good is an understatement. They really are putting it together now, and we're starting to see the full potential. Maybe not the very full potential. Maybe they are still saving that for Wednesday's SEL game, but who knows? As of right now, nonetheless, no matter how good they're playing, they look pretty good right now, and on their way to a possible 3-1 lead, but it's way too early to tell.
Oh, well, okay, I thought maybe 3-0 lead, but 3-1 in the series if this result holds. Cumberland is playing so much defense. Fries looking to add on to the goal-scoring spree that Florida State is on at the moment. But that's a good redirection by Super Smurf right there. And that reminds me of a time I was at the Bluegrass Boost Battle in the fall semester when Super Smurf was playing on Cumberland Black, the B team, and he was absolutely a standout player. Like you mentioned, come on! I just want to talk about Super Smurf here, and Florida State won't stop scoring.
Yeah, I don't know about all that standout mumbo-jumbo. Trick says screw all that. Bottom right for you, Bepic.
All right, fine. Fine. Florida State's a good team. I'll give up and tell that story. I'll tell it another time when I got Cumberland on stream. I see someone just use the bracket command in chat. That's gonna, well,
whoa.
I just can't talk about anything that isn't the game right now. We got 4 goals in a minute 40 here. TJ is lights out on Champions Field in Game 4.
I don't know if Florida State's playing games, but where did the team go? A little bit of hide-and-seek action in this game. Yeah, there we go.
We're both thinking it. I love that. Okay. Sorry, that bracket command is going to take you to the South American RLCS Open Qualifier bracket. This is Monday Night Lights. That's RLCS, which I also cast from time to time, but this is my personal Showmatch series. So this is these are 8 teams that play in the Southeastern region of Collegiate Rocket League, playing best of 7s on my channel. So that's all you need to know. There's no bracket or anything. It's pretty unofficial. But we have fun with it. And Florida State still having some fun, but they were playing hide and seek. You're right there, TJ. And there, okay, Trick stayed out in the open while Fries and Luigi were the ones hiding.
Pretty unofficial. I'm not sure about all that because there's bragging rights on the line, and arguably that may be more important. Skyline working his way towards them, picking up a goal here.
Fries leaving that out center to Skyline, and that is a player you don't want to give time and space in the air, especially. The dude is cracked at Rocket League, and you see right there exactly why that's the case. Cumberland now back within 1. They will not go away in this 4th game of the best of 7.
They will not die fight into the night quietly. And even though there's still a very long part of this series, Super Smurf might make it a little longer, tying it up in 3 apiece.
You blink and you miss it. Luigi just hits that ball hard off the corner, and that's like a champ play right there. Like, you're thinking that's going to get to the near post defense of Cumberland? Nah, that is not going to happen. They make FSU pay for that mistake in offense. What a gorgeous transition, and how the Seminoles kind of feel like they're playing from behind here, even though it's a tied-up scoreline.
Decline in the card of FSU. Having to pay for that one would be an understatement. That's a huge goal given this game. And with 2 minutes left, there's still a lot of Rocket League left to be played as Trix opening up the road for his teammates, but nothing gonna drive through that hole.
Well, let's get an interception. Super Smurf down the field can demo Trix here, but misses the bump. Still, Skyline finds a shot. They'll set Magic up if Luigi isn't there in the nick of time. He's gonna bail his 2 teammates out and set up some offense, but another double commit from Florida State. We were talking earlier, I was saying they don't make mistakes like that very often, but FSU looked a little bit disjointed now that Cumberland has really upgraded their play.
Yeah, your copium for the day is that this is just a show match, no matter what the result is.
True.
And FSU, for the first time in a little bit, looking a little disorganized! Skyline from the back end, dead center! Get the lead, young blood!
He has his tap into the corner dunked, but stays in the play, hovers around, and nails a shot off the back wall. Coach Claypool, I see you right now. I know you're proud of your guy right there. What a play from Skyline.
Skyline, just right place, right time, and maybe it won't be for much, but good bump from Supa gonna come out, and it's gonna give his boys a little bit of time, and Supa will end up getting the next play. Again, he seems to be in the right place at the right time as a huge opportunity comes out, and Skyline just got to lead this one for Magic, but Luigi there first.
Super Smurf, though, keeping control in Cumberland. They're doing a much better job controlling the midfield line than they were previously in this series. Like, they have kept Florida State backed up for the last several minutes of play. Like, we haven't seen a ton of quality opportunities from FSU, whether that be to them just playing a lot of defense, or they don't have boost to break out and put together a good chance, or maybe they're just feeling a little disjointed, having to play a different style of Rocket League than what was working previously in this series. Either way, Cumberland on the cusp right now, potentially tying this series up. Good save by Magic as Florida State, I think, trying to set up now their final possession of the game.
1-goal game. Players starting to find each other. Big mechanical plays like this one for prize. This is why you watch Rocket League, because of this action right here. And FSU gonna try and give it to you. Avoiding a tie in the series here and going up 3-1 instead would be massive. But so far, it's not looking that way as the clock strikes 10, 9, still counting down. There's a chance here. Counter attack, not gonna fall. Cumberland still aggressive, even with that stare for them plays. The 1-goal lead, it might be enough. Gonna find its way left side. Emphasis on that one.
2-2, and Magic calls this is Rocket League in chat. Cumberland, in their game wins, are averaging now 5 goals per game, because that's how much they got in each of the last 2 games. The offense took a second to get online. We saw the product of an upgraded offense in game 2 when they fell just short 4-3, and now 10 goals in the last 2 games. FSU has got to figure it out defensively.
Cumberland just switching it up successfully here. A brand new roster and arguably a brand new playstyle coming out after game 2, and it seems to be working so far. And Florida State, maybe not too nervous yet, but losing 2 in a row, momentum's not exactly on your side.
No, but I agree with you. Not too nervous yet, but if they lose 3 straight, maybe there's some nerves for the Seminoles in game 6. We'll see. But another stat sheet for Cumberland that was almost completely full. Again, just one player not finding a single assist, but it's a full team effort. Like, every single Cumberland member has had their step-up moment where they've made a solo play or made an incredible pass or big save or something to get these games in their pocket. And I love that new identity for the Cumberland Phoenix, because you called it out earlier, and I completely agree with this analysis, that with Aurora in the lineup, they were such a solo play heavy team. It didn't feel like a team. It was just 3 really good ones players playing 3s together. And so now they look different, and it's going to be fun watching them develop that kind of play style this spring split, because so far, so good.
And the best part is that they still have to develop it in the same group as FSU. And what better way to start your season than taking down the defending champs of the SEL? Now, granted, even with a win tonight, they won't do it officially, but they're looking like they might. But again, still a very long series. These players, like you said, getting their chances to shine. Magic, how about that one?
And that pass intercepted by Magic. What a stand by him and his Cumberland team. That, though, is not a great touch. Magic's right there to follow it up. Doesn't get the third. So Florida State's going to be able to start up their offense again. And with Skyline awkward on the back wall, this could get weird, but Luigi doesn't follow his shot. So Florida State back off.
We were talking about this earlier, Cumberland normally being a team where they all have their solo plays, but I haven't seen a single player left out to dry. But now, here comes the counterattack from FSU, but somehow that double won't find the back of the net. But wait a minute, Luigi! Banger on the left side of the net, but with a miss, it may stall out this attack just a little bit. But looks like, actually I was right, nothing's gonna develop so far for him.
They will keep possession, though. That's great control from Trix. But Magic has been everywhere on the goal line. Right there at Super Smurf, finding the block, and Skyline's going to be the one carrying the ball out. Magic, again, a chip towards the midfield line that Trix takes from him. And now chasing it down, nothing in the tank. He'll pick up a small pad, but that's not going to be enough to play more offense for Florida State. They finally have to end their attack empty-handed and head back home to save that shot to the back wall.
As a high-level Rocket League player, you don't like this part of the series where things just simply are even, and it's almost like you could have just played a best-of-5 and called it a day. Or actually, in this case, a best-of-3! But I'm not sure what's happening to that last FSU defender, but Super Smurf gonna take this one and push it through.
All right, it's Luigi that's back right here. And he is in net. I don't know if he was backing up, waiting for the shot to come later, and so that he had no momentum going forward, because he jumped up right there to try and recover, but that, I don't know, defensive mishap from Florida State, and I called it out. They had to fix their defensive rotations or whatever's not working against Cumberland in giving up 10 goals to the Phoenix in the last 2 games, and right there, big mistake to give the Phoenix the lead here in Game 5.
And the Phoenix looking a little more put together like we've been saying, but now it seems like they're getting better by the minute. Smurf trying to find Skyline, gonna be met by Luigi instead, and Fries with a demo that if Trix can convert, this may be a good counter attack. Fries is in the middle, but uncharacteristic from him, and now Magic going up. Trix by himself, fake not gonna fall, and now we're gonna reset on the Cumberland side.
Skyline denied there. The next man up for Florida State, trying to take control. Looks to give it for Super Smurf, but that's a pass intercepted by Luigi. Seminoles back to playing offense, back to taking shots, and back to having those shots saved by a Cumberland player. Skyline in the way right there. Now Magic off the back wall. They want to take a 50-50 in the air. And it's won by Florida State, so they can keep this attack going. Skyline beaten as last man. Luigi turning. Shot top right is good. And FSU tie us up 1-1.
Luigi doing his best. Putting that top right for it. How about it, Luigi? 1-1 to tie it up.
All right, I've had pig noises made on my cast tonight, and now I've had a Luigi noise made in the final series. What is going on with the casts I'm bringing on tonight?
I mean, what can we say? It's the Bepic effect. This is unfortunately what everyone in the Southeast is going to have to deal with this season, which you can find me on Wednesday at 7 and 8 p.m. Eastern with the lovely Foofcast as well. But enough of that. Let's get back to the action. Magic gonna try and rip this one over. Fries not gonna do so. Gonna stay on this one, trying to get under Trix. Oh, what a touch from him! Big dunk, but it doesn't convert.
It's a good save. Florida State gonna get out of there unscathed. And a dump off pass. Luigi to Fries. Trix to cover in the midfield. He's gonna get it there in time. Magic was playing passive defense right there, hanging back. A deep rotation allows Florida State to set their offense up once more. Now Luigi, free chance to shoot. He takes the one-timer. It's saved, but he can't grab that boost in the corner. So, Cumberland fueled up, but no one on the goal line right now. Magic. Now, Super Smurf, the one back in time in rotation. And this is an insane Game 5 right now. Gonna give whoever wins it that first crack at taking this series in Game 6. But at the moment, I have no idea who's going to come out on top.
You can tell these teams are nervous by the way that these demos are coming out. These teams just trying to free up any room they possibly can. Supa, like he's been doing all series, stepping up when his number is called. But wait a minute, Skyline and Magic still not gonna connect. But Luigi, he's been such a good defender. And now with the last few seconds, he's gotta step up now. Trying to find Fries. Will he? No, he will not. Ball's gonna go to corner. Skyline with the read. Backboard. But Trix might just save a goal here. Magic not gonna find it. Skyline middle, but Smurf not there. And we have overtime in a pivotal game 5.
Our second overtime of the series, Florida State, if you'll remember, won the first in game 2. That was nearly the game winner. This might yet be. There it is. Fries and Luigi, a tale as old as time. The combo strikes again. Great setup there by Luigi. And Fries comes hurtling in to put Florida State up 3-2 in this best of 7.
That is such a good kickoff from them, and Supa maybe not adjusted just yet, showing a little bit of rookie glimpse, not being able to read that one quick enough, and Florida State will take it by the hairs of their chin, going up an extra game in the series.
And look at that, 4 saves for Magic in that game. He was all over the goal line. Such a big reason why Florida State, despite, let me get the final numbers, 63% possession in that game, was only held to just 2 goals, and the second coming in overtime. Like that was a crazy defensive stand from Cumberland throughout that game. And so Florida State fixed their problems in defense by just playing more offense. The Seminoles on top here going into game 6, but Cumberland, they regained earlier with a spree of 2 straight games. Can they do it again to take this one?
62% possession. That was impressive, and I'm not talking about the teams, Bepic, pulling that one out of nowhere, and this is just what you do, I guess. But Cumberland gonna try and show the world what they do, and with this new roster, we're not even sure yet, but FSU, we know what they're capable of, and as of right now, it's looking about how you would expect it, but Cumberland very much in this one.
Well, 2 top teams in the SEL, prone to missing. There's some wifties going on there in the midfield third, but Super Smurf going to get that ball at least to the Florida State back wall. Luigi is there, but Cumberland, that allows them to step up again, make Trix a little awkward. Super Smurf, touch to the back wall. The dish himself stops the ball there. Skyline steps up, and his lob to the back wall will allow him a chance to kind of dish the ball, but no one keen on placing the ball on target, so Florida State, they find a way out, and Magic does the exact same thing.
Magic leading the way for this Cumberland side. That is a massive save from him after watching both of his teammates get double killed there. And now, speaking of double, Trix and Fries meeting in the middle for a quick little powwow on that save. And now Skyline gonna try and relieve the pressure a little bit, but so far nothing's gonna fall. But again, it's Magic giving his team some room.
Super Smurf, that might be a giveaway of possession here as Skyline can't catch up to it. So Florida State keep playing offense. That is a cheeky little pass center. Magic's all over it. The defensive mastermind for Cumberland strikes again. Skyline, redirection a little bit short of being on target. We are not quite converting on these chances. Soft shot from Trix. It's saved by Super Smurf. And we'll keep going with a double goose eggs on the board. What a save by Smurf. All right, here we go.
Probably shouldn't have had double goose eggs there. What a shot from FSU, but an even better defensive play by Smurf. And hey, after that one mishap, he is still delivering where he needs to and trying to show everybody why he's in the spot he's in. And Skyline gonna try and take advantage of Magic clearing the way, but Trix just simply standing still, avoiding that one.
Super Smurf, another hard touch. This is not control that Super Smurf should be using. These hard touches are kind of giving the ball away to Florida State. And Cumberland is able to break out and get a little bit of possession, but he's got space. I would like Super Smurf to take a little more control, kind of like this. He jumps it off to Magic, so the right play right there, but Florida State, they're always going to pounce when you give the ball right back to them after they've rotated back.
Cumberland is a short pass away from scoring a few times in this series. They've been so close so far, and FSU might try and just show them how it's done, but not going to do so just yet. And now here comes Cumberland again. They just look a little more awkward than they have these other games, but hey, playing defensive is not a problem, especially for this roster, who in the past hasn't been known for such. But again, we saw Magic with, 4 saves last game, and so far, it's looking pretty good. Smurf getting a big one there. Luigi going to try and clear the back line, and instead, Magic will get him for doing so. And now Magic counterattack back. Maybe Skyline, it's actually a fake, but Fries reads it.
And in this game, it was Magic in Game 5 being the defensive hero for Cumberland. But Super Smurf has a trio of saves in this one. And Florida State have less possession here, and as a result, fewer opportunities. But 3 saves for Super Smurf on 4 shots from FSU. It's still an impressive 75% save rate. And FSU are going to keep trying to create these opportunities to the corner. A hard hit there intercepted, and that collection from Super Smurf allows an out for Cumberland.
We finally have a game that might seemingly go the distance without a goal. I don't want to curse it just yet, but it's seemingly looking that way, but things may change as now multiple opportunities coming out for both rosters. Magic trying to play around this FSU defense. These teams have to play smarter, but how about raw power and aggression? Skyline flying top right.
I can't believe he was ready for that. That was such a hard struck ball, and a challenge that Fries took on top of Super Smurf's car, and it just goes right to Skyline, and he says, thank you very much. I will take the opening goal in a big Game 6 for Cumberland if they want to pull off the upset over FSU. But Tricks in a 1v1 versus Magic flip reset over the last man, and Luigi was right behind him, but somehow Skyline gets back, saves that was a surefire FSU goal, and now keeps them scoreless heading into the final 30 seconds.
I have no idea how Skyline got that one, but Cumberland playing like this is their SEL game with everything on the line, but FSU trying to do the same, the team that held the series lead for most of tonight's game, and so far they still have a chance as we get into the final 15. Big 50 from Luigi, he's still got a chance, but no boost, has to flick it out, will not, but Fry's in the position, a little awkward, 5 seconds, here comes the clock hitting 0, Fry's trying to give his team a chance, and Smurf says, no sir, we have Game 7 coming your way.
You see how much space Cumberland afforded Florida State on that 0-second play? Like, they sat back, and it looked like they were saying, Florida State, come at us. Our defense is impenetrable right now. FSU had 5 shots, and 4 of those were saved in that game. Again, the trio of saves from Super Smurf and Skyline tossed one in there as well. Cumberland just won a game over FSU, only putting up 4 shots themselves, and they force Game 7 on Monday Night Lights.
I've never seen a Cumberland team like this. Strong defense, and now with all that individual mechanical ability, they find themselves as a complete team going against another complete team, and now the score resets. It doesn't matter. We find ourselves in Game 7, bragging rights on the line, arguably more important than SEL this Wednesday, but without further ado, let's see how this one plans out.
Monday Night Lights is always more important than the SEL. That's my thinking at the very least. Don't tell Fred I said that, but this will be a big win for both these teams, really. Kicking off their season, their spring season, I suppose, on the right foot, because for FSU, Fries, Luigi, and Tricks are all graduating after this semester. This is their senior season, so they want to win the SEL especially and make this their best semester yet. They've got a great chance to, but Cumberland is fresh-ish faces joining us in the fall split for the SEL. Super Smurf joining us for the spring split. They want to pull that upset off. They want to spoil the start of the spring season for all 3 Seminoles playing right now. And so far, so good. We're in Game 7, but Florida State look like they're scoring first. If Fries can get around that, he can't. And now Cumberland towards an open net. Super Smurf misses, and Tricks clears out to the corner.
Common fan, this is just your average best of 7 show match, but people have to remember what these teams play for. These teams we will see at BBB. I believe Cumberland did make it through Qual 1. I wouldn't know because we didn't make it, but regardless of the point, these teams will see each other in a few weeks, and we'll see each other in 2 days, and then may even see each other at the SEL LAN, but they have to make it there first. FSU, really not the team with much to lose. Even if they lose tonight, okay, maybe you panic a little bit, but you got time to get back to form. Cumberland, for the community, for everything, could use this as a big morale booster, and Luigi will not put that nail in the coffin just yet.
Oh, Luigi, you can't be missing opportunities like that. That was a wide open net, and yes, it's a double tap that you have to hit off the back wall with no one back, but you should still be hitting that if you're trying to win a series like this in Game 7. So Misexecution there from the long-standing Florida State player, but Seminoles still playing offense, still forcing saves out of Skyline and company, and they're still trying to get through this corner and force the Phoenix to make a mistake, but hasn't happened yet. Cumberland's able to clear the zone and force Tricks to give that one up. Back to Cumberland in the midfield.
This almost feels like a battle of age and experience. Obviously, Magic and Skyline have plenty of it, but this FSU roster has a storied history, and games like this is where you will see their names written down on the page. 1-0 Tricks.
Okay, I gotta see what happened here. I hope, okay, we're still gonna see the smoke screen on stream, so I have no idea how Tricks scored that, but he got it in. The demo on the goal line was enough to throw off Cumberland and give Florida State that first goal of Game 7.
Cumberland's still not out just yet. A big fake from Magic's going to give Skyline the chance to find his teammate, but will opt for the solo play instead. That right there is a Cumberland moment, and you hate to see them try and go for it because obviously confidence is great, but a pass might have been doable there, and those are the plays Cumberland has to make. And now down one, it's going to be interesting to see if Florida State tries to play more defensive, and so far that's not the case.
Oh no, not with Luigi using his whole tank of boost to demo whoever was second man right there in rotation for Cumberland. That is a crazy confident play. Now Tricks in the corner, pre-jumping that ball a little bit. So Florida State, after that opening goal, seemed to have a second wind almost. They were possessing the ball nicely, but a lot of teams, you miss an open net in Game 7 like that to get on top first. That could be demoralizing. That could affect your mental game, but FSU, it hasn't. They have not stopped attacking this Cumberland defense that has really stepped up their game in the last couple of games, and it's the reason why we're in Game 7 right now. But FSU, off the back of 7 shots on target, still holding that 1-goal lead.
Cumberland slowly seeming to stall because of the stout FSU defense, but they're still getting opportunities. This side has some breathing room, has some life. Big pinch for Tricks. Magic will be there, but with no boost, he finds himself awkward. Will get a 50. Luigi a little far up, going for demos, and Magic's got a chance here, but the 50 won't fall. What a play from, I believe who that was, Luigi, and now Fry's using the wall to his advantage, but Skyline, beautiful touch, beautiful reset, bottom right, not gonna fall.
I thought maybe Skyline was going to pull something out of his bag of tricks there. Magic's trying to do the same thing, but these flip resets are not landing. Florida State getting in the face of Cumberland. That shot bar down and in! Luigi makes it 2-0. The ball took its sweet time to fall in, but Florida State get themselves an insurance goal with 34 on the clock in Game 7.
Florida State placing that ball exactly where it needed to be. It was just awkward enough to give them a little bit of insurance in this game, but it is not over just yet. But an unfortunate kickoff there will give FSU a lot of time stalled off the clock, and now this team still staying aggressive. Up 2 is not enough, and a little back pass here. We'll see if that matters. Magic trying to beat one, will not. Bounce play, awkward, no boost, no goal. What a save! Magic top ends. Not gonna find it! Luigi, what a save! With 10 seconds, that might just be the dagger!
What a stand by Florida State. If Cumberland gets that, there's no telling where the end of this Game 7 goes. Instead, the Seminoles build a brick wall, and they deny any kind of score from Cumberland in that Game 7. 2-0. We saw a shutout of them in Game 6, and they return the favor in the final game of Monday Night Lights 2. What a series, TJ, we were just treated to.
I'm now very concerned for what's going to happen to my voice on Wednesday if this series is going to be like this. I mean, just the beginning of the action that's going to take place that night and the entire season. And a little sneak peek today, but Game 7. I mean, even with the disappointing result technically for Cumberland, that is nothing to let go.
No.
I mean, that's a very, very impressive Game 7 against your former champions.
Absolutely. I mean, Florida State are not like the defending champions that blow everyone out and they're absolutely dominant in the SEL. They're kind of a quietly dominant-ish team. Like, they play close series, but they usually find a way to win, and that's what that was right there. It was a close series. It went back and forth, had a couple overtimes, many one-goal games, and right there, game 7, they step up big. They control the game again. I think they had the majority of possession throughout that game 7, and they finish it off with a dub. TJ, I think we're in for a treat this SCL season, just all around.
Yeah, well, we're not in for that much of a treat as we will be missing MrBepic on the desk, but from a content standpoint, we will try to match the energy of what I'm sure that series will be. And hey, it'll be interesting to see how these teams adjust. You have 2 days and 7 games to go over. And I'm not sure what FSU is going to do. They really haven't had to make major adjustments, obviously being the team to knock off. But Cumberland has come a long way. And it'll be interesting to see if they change anything because they might not need to.
Yeah, that's a good-looking team for Super Smurf coming in this semester. But that brings us to the end of Monday Night Lights 2. TJ, thanks for joining me, man, and good luck this Wednesday. I think we'll all be watching the SEL big stage coming up there. But thank you all for watching. As always, Monday Night Lights will be back next Monday. Same schedule, same day. It's Monday Night Lights. You get the gist at this point. So I'll see you in Twitch chat for the SEL, 6 to 8 Central Time on Wednesday. But for now, gotta say good night and see you later.